This is a presentation of the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Any other use of this telecast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the Oklahoma Sports Network's consent is prohibited. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be used without express written consent.
And you are looking live at the Great Plains Coliseum here on the fairgrounds of the Comanche County. And folks, we have breakfast basketball here from the Great Plains Coliseum at the Comanche County Tournament. And more of a rarity, usually this is a format where you'll get Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. You'll get the night games and you get championships all day Saturday. Well, Mother Nature threw a wrench in that. We're expecting heavy snow and ice here on Saturday in Oklahoma, so they moved it up. We got 8 games for you here today on the network as well. We have 8 games for you also on the network at the Carl Albert Titan Classic up in Carl Albert, Oklahoma. So 16 games of basketball, all-day basketball for you here on the network. And we will be back with tip, starting lineups, and more on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Test. Ooh.
Power Services, the power, quality, and comfort, servicing all of Southwest Oklahoma and the surrounding area for the past 40 years. Offering the best service for heating and air for both residential and commercial, geothermal systems, electrical services, and generators are their specialty. Give them a call for all of your heating, air, and electrical needs. Experience the power of quality and comfort with Power Services of Southwest Oklahoma. Give them a call today at 580-875-3645. That's 580-875-3645.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
And welcome back to the Great Plains Coliseum. And we're here for the Comanche County Tournament, the 84th rendition of the girls. And we'll start off the morning with a little bit of consolation girls action. Winner go home here. So obviously, updated bracket with all these times. But we'll break it down for you. So this morning we will have Tipton and Big Pasture in a winner go home game. Winners will get to play tomorrow in the consolation finals. And the loser will be done. And then on the boys' side, our next contest will be between Tipton and Walters at 11:30, and then we will head to Sterling and Indiahoma on the girls' side at 12:40. The boys will be Geronimo and Indiahoma, and then we will end this stream. You can see all 4 here live on this stream. This will be your morning session stream, so don't turn it off. And then on your night session, it'll be all your championship games where the losers will go to third place and the winners will play tomorrow afternoon at 320 and 440 for the coveted Comanche County title. Tipton to Big Pasture, set to be a good one here. Back on Monday night, Walters started their track for a repeat on the girls' side, taking down Tipton 74-36. And then Big Pasture had a good run late, just could never get close enough to take down the Lady Blue Jays as they dropped that 37-27 in the nightcap. And we're back here for some morning basketball from the Great Plains Coliseum. It's set to be a good one. Couple fans trickled in here early this morning, made the trip in to watch these two teams, and I'm only sure that the gym will pack out more and more as the day goes on. As we mentioned, 8 games a day for you on the network. 16 rather as well. 8 here from the Coliseum. Then you'll have 8 up at Carl Albert at the Titan Classic. A great tournament that's put on up there and a tournament that has been shown on OSN continuing now. And Vic Mendez says good morning and will introduce the starters for Big Pasture and for Tipton. And your starting lineups are sponsored by Fifth Avenue Processing in Sterling, Oklahoma, your go-to spot for custom processing and retail meat sales. They've got fantastic deals on your choice of steak cuts, ground beef, and ground pork. So support your local ranchers and processors in South Oklahoma at Fifth Avenue Processing. The starters first for the Rangers will be Rayleigh Calhoun, the 5'5 sophomore. Then it'll be number 11, Natalie Martin, the 5'10 sophomore, and her sister, Kylie Martin, 5'10 senior, number 13. And then it'll be number 21. That'll be Sophia Hester, the 5' senior. And then it'll be number 20. Number 21, rather. That's going to be Danica Biggs, the 5'5 senior. And for Tipton, it's going to be number 11, Angie Manriquez, the 5'2 junior. Then it's going to be number 15, Ailey Davis, the 5'8 senior. Then it's going to be Chloe Boyd, the 5'7 sophomore. Then Jalen Payne, the 5'5 freshman. And rounding out the starting lineup will be number 30, Hadasai Diallo, the 5'7 freshman. So, Vic Mendez has introduced the starting lineups to us, and now it's time for your tip-off. Your tip-off sponsor for the tournament is Patman's Pizza in Walters, where you can get the best piece you've ever had, serving the Walters community and the Blue Devils since 1986. In your first quarter this morning, pardon me, will be brought to you by Power Services in Walters. Since 1985, they've been servicing Southwest Oklahoma, servicing and replacing heating and air systems, electrical work, or generators. They've got you covered. That's Power Services in Walters, 605 West Missouri Avenue, or give them a call at 580-875-3645. Power Services is also your title sponsor for the weekend. Big Pasture will control the tip, and they'll start with the ball here this morning. Over to Hester. Hester will drive baseline. She'll fall to the ground. She'll get it poked away. Tipton gets a stop to start the morning. And here comes Jayla Fiaro. She'll hand it off. Gets a screen. Back to Fiaro. Corner 3 on the way. And good! The Johnny's Car Care 3 ball falls into the net to start the scoring here early in this one for Tipton. Out to a 3-0 lead. To Hester. Hester try to go to Martin, gets it poked away. Hester will secure. She'll bark out orders, set up the offense. Hester, hand off to Calhoun. Calhoun, hand off to Biggs. Biggs will drive. She'll kick back to Calhoun to Martin. Martin over to Hester. Seen Big Pasture do this a lot on Monday Night Well, swinging around the perimeter, looking for the best shot they can get. Calhoun drives in and gets it poked away, stolen by Tipton. Jalen Payne swings it over to Manriquez, out to Fiaro, and will set up the offense. Fiaro can hold the point. We'll swing it over to Manriquez. Manriquez drives in, foul. Foul will be tagged to number 13. That's going to be Kylie Martin with her first. Entry pass swung up top. 3-ball on the way, no good. Back rim, front rim, decide not to go in, and we'll get another foul call. It's going to be on Chloe Bird, be her first. Both teams have one foul early on here in this one. Calhoun will bring the ball over. We'll swing it over to Biggs. Biggs, the entry pass, will swing it over to Hester instead. Hester to Martin. Martin, long range 3 on the way, no good. Looked like it was on line, just did not have the strength to get it there. And that one was attempted from well beyond NBA range. Velez gets it over. Ball's tipped, batted around. Swung to the corner to Velez. To Diallo. Faro gets it tipped away momentarily over to Payne. Payne will drive. Mid-range J on the way, no good. Rebound fought for, secured by Tipton finally. Angie Manriquez gets it, but is stolen away by Kylie Martin. Martin to Hester. Hester, no good. Rebound secured by Fiaro. Fiaro will bring the ball quickly up the floor. Trapped in the corner, swing it over. 1 dribble 3 on the way, no good. Long rebound, Tipton. Fiaro gets to finish, they go at the rim. So Tipton's quickly out to a 5-0 lead here early on in your Power Services first quarter. Martin to Hester. Hester will slow it down and get it back up top to Biggs. Biggs over to Martin. Hester. Martin. We're really seeing big pass produce, as I mentioned earlier. Swing the ball around the perimeter and look to get their offense set up, not settling for bad shots early in the shot clock. Swing to the wing, Hester. Entry pass down to Biggs. Back out to Martin. Martin will drive in hard. She'll get the foul. Teddy White not too happy with that foul. That foul will be tag number 15. J.C. Payne will be her first. Hester thought about a 3 momentarily. So it'll swing it over to Martin. Kylie Martin will settle down and bark out orders. The lone senior on the floor right now for the Big Pasture Rangers. Over to Hester. Down low to Biggs, tipped away. Manriquez thought about going coast to coast. Instead gets it stolen away at the rim, and that'll be over to Natalie Martin. Natalie Martin to the corner to Hester. Biggs, 3 on the way. No good. Rebound, Calhoun taps it into Martin. Martin couldn't control the tap in. Big Pasture will be first onto the bench in this one. That'll be number 22. Ashlyn Powell will check into the game. Manriquez will walk the ball over the timeline. Entry pass. Bounce pass back to Manriquez. Corner 3 on the way for Ferraro. No good. Rebound by Martin. Big Pasture now push the pace up the floor. Martin backs out to the corner, slows it down. To Powell. Corner 3 from Calhoun, no good. Rebound secured by Jalen Payne, and there will be a foul. Foul's going to be on Sophia Hester. It'll be her first, team's third, so Big Pasture. It's only 1 to give here in this contest before putting the Tigers at the free throw line. Said it's going to be a charge. They called the charge on Jalen Payne. It'll be her first, not a team foul. Martin's 3 was no good. Rebound. Tipped away from Manriquez. They'll say it went off of Manriquez's knee and will go back to the Rangers. So they end up calling the charge on Jalen Payne. Hester will cross the timeline with 3:08 here in your Power Services first quarter. 5-0 Tipton. Powell to Martin. Martin down low, up and under the rim, can't get it to go. Rebound tipped in, and there'll be a travel called. Sophia Hester pressed right off the rebound, made it uncomfortable for Tipton and could not quite get the footing before dribbling. Martin back up to Hester. Andrew Hickman barking out orders to his team. Martin to Powell to Hester. Down low to Calhoun. Calhoun gets it poked away. Martin secures it. Gets it tipped away again. Hester, 3 on the way. No good. Rebound Tipton. Fiaro will push the pace. Will slow it down as Calhoun came to press. Gets it over the timeline. That's J.C. Payne rather controlling the ball. Manriquez down inside to Chloe Bird, gets it swatted away at the rim. Stolen away. Second chance effort, no good. Rebound secured again by Fiaro. Long 3 on the way, no good. Rebound. Bodies on the floor fighting for it. Big Pastor will control it. They'll get it up quickly to Calhoun. Calhoun. Foul will be called at the rim. It'll be our first trip of the morning to the foul line, brought to you by Shirley Insurance Agency and Cotton County Tag Agency, offering South Oklahoma rates right now for home, auto, farm, commercial, and crop insurance for over 16 years. Give Joey and Jeremy a call at 580-875-6000 or stop by, located right across from the street from Sonic in Walters. Calhoun's first was good. Second on the way, good as well. Calhoun gets a perfect trip to the Shirley Insurance Agency charity stripe to get the Rangers on the board. 5-2 ball game here. 1:45 and remaining here in your Power Services first quarter. Corner. Jalen Payne, 3 on the way, long. Rebounded, fought for, and he's going to say that Manriquez dribbled it off the end line. So it'll be Ranger basketball. Been a defensive slugfest early on in this one. No fouls to give for Tipton. The next one will put the Rangers at the line. The Rangers do have 3 to give before sending the Tigers to the charity stripe. Martin down low. We'll dribble it back out. Should go back baseline. Through the contact, gets the finish to go. Kylie Martin gets the 2 to go. 5-4. So after a 5 run to start this one, Big Pack turns back with 4 of their own. 3's on the way and good. Jayla Fiaro drains the Johnny's Car Care 3 ball to quickly answer that 4-0 run back. That 3-pointer basket is brought to you by Johnny's Car Care in Walters. Johnny's been doing it for over 30 years, so for auto repair, oil changes, and tires, it's Johnny Auto Care on the corner of Broadway and Missouri in the heart of Walters, and there will be a travel called on the floor. Tigers could hold this out and make it the last shot of the first quarter if they would like to. But it'll be stolen away. Calhoun fell hard to the floor after securing that rebound. Steal, rather. She'll get it back. And we'll have a travel. Coach Teddy White threw his hands up at that one. Not very happy with that one, and I might have to agree with him on that one. Calhoun still a little shaken up, but she'll stay in the game, and Raylan Calhoun will control the ball over. To Powell. Powell will drive baseline. Couldn't get to go at the rim. Tipton secures Manriquez. Manriquez to Boyd. Boyd over to Fiaro. Erica Harmon had the entry pass down to Jalen Payne, but they couldn't get the shot up. So we're through 1 here at the Coliseum, and the score is Tipton 8, Big Pasture 4. And we are back here at the Comanche County Tournament for the second quarter, brought to you by Milano's. Milano's Italian Restaurant in Lawton, located just north of the Great Plains Coliseum at 1424 Northwest Sheridan Road. They're serving up your Italian favorites like veal parmigiani or shrimp alfredo in a rustic and relaxing environment. When you're in town for tournament this week, it's dinner at Milano's Italian Restaurant. So a jump ball was called early. Possession arrow goes to the Rangers. It'll now swing back in favor of the Tigers as Harmon guarding the ball. Calhoun will go up strong, and she'll get the foul. That'll be on number 23, Jalen Payne. Be her second. Team's first. That'll send us to the free throw strike, brought to you by Schurler Insurance Agency and Cotton County Tag Agency. Give Joey and Jeremy a call today at 5-800-875-6000 or stop by, located right across the street from the Sonic in Walters. Calhoun can get either to go. We're going to get a lane violation called. So Calhoun will get a third attempt from the Schurler Insurance Agency charity stripe. That one's no good as well. Rebound secured by Martin. Martin to Calhoun. Calhoun fought for, rebounded, and number 5, Cammie Pointer secured the rebound but stepped on the line, so possession will go to the Tigers. .707 remaining in your Milano's Italian Restaurant first quarter. And she will step on the line, and it'll head back to Big Pasture. Raylan Calhoun over to Pointer to Biggs. Down low to Martin. She'll go to work down low, and we'll have a foul on the call. Something is shaking the stands here early this morning. Don't think we're having an earthquake. Maybe we are. Who knows? It's Oklahoma. Martin can't get to go. Rebound fought for, secured by Martin. The hoop and the harm. Kylie Martin couldn't get the first one to go. Secured the loose ball and gets the shot to go. And she'll get a chance for an old-fashioned three-point play at the Schurler's Insurance Agency charity stripe. Call them today for home, auto, and crop and farm insurance, and she will complete the three-point play. 8-7 now. Tipton gets the ball over the timeline, but it's lost there. Calhoun fights for it, can't quite secure it. She had stole it away from Manriquez, but could not quite control it. Jayla Fiaro to trigger the inbound out of bounds. Gets the inbound over to Manriquez. Manriquez. Bounce pass. And it'll be a travel. Natalie Martin secured the switch there perfectly and forced Manriquez to travel. Raylan Calhoun. To Martin. Tried for a pass to her sister. Couldn't quite get it, but it'll stay Big Pasture basketball. Pointer. Down low to Martin. No good. Rebound secured by Harmon. Harmon gets it over to Payne. J.C. Payne will slow it down and will restart the offense. We're going to get a double dribble. A lot of dribbling violations early on in this one. As if we get a carry, we might complete the hat trick of travel, double dribble, and carry here in your Milano's Italian Restaurant second quarter. Danica Biggs, hand off to Raylan Calhoun, and she'll go down to the floor hard again. Kylie Martin will try to tip it away, and the Tipton faithful here on this side who started to file in is asking for the foul call. To Chloe Boyd, we've seen her be the high post playmaker early on. She'll get a chance to go down low, and it'll be called a block. Natalie Martin swatted away the shot at the rim. We've seen Chloe Boyd really trigger the offense from that high post playmaking free throw line slot. And it's going to be a foul. Kylie Martin not happy with that one as she turned around and threw her hands up to her coach, Andrew Hickman. That'll be Kylie's second. First team foul on Big Pasture. Harmon will go back door. Coach Hickman not too happy with the defensive effort there that allowed the pass to get the foul. Foul will be tagged on Danica Biggs, her first. And that'll send Erica Harmon to the Shaler Insurance Agency charity stripe. Her first one on the way. Front rim, back rim, front rim, and in. Nine to 7. Second one on the way. A little bit more clean that time. And there will be a timeout on the floor. It'll be a full timeout, and we'll take it with them. We'll be back after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Power Services, the power of quality and comfort, servicing all of Southwest Oklahoma and the surrounding area for the past 40 years. Offering the best service for heating and air for both residential and commercial, geothermal systems, electrical services, and generators are their specialty. Give them a call for all of your heating, air, and electrical needs. Experience the power of quality and comfort with Power Services of Southwest Oklahoma. Give them a call today at 580-875-3645. That's 580-875-3645.
And we are back on the Oklahoma Sports Network for your Milano second quarter. 10 to 7. 5:02 remains. Coach Hickman encouraging Kami Pointer on to hurry the ball down the floor. Pointer to Calhoun to Martin. Back to Pointer. She'll make her dribble up. She's in trouble of a 5 count. Gets the handoff to Biggs. Kick out. Martin. Pump fake on the 3. Up underneath the rim. No good. Too strong. Biggs gets on there for the rebound and we'll have a jump ball. The arrow will stay with the Rangers. Pointer to trigger the inbound. Calhoun, rather. Pointer set a screen and got knocked over in the process, but the screen allowed Danica Biggs to get to the rack for an easy layup. 10 to 9 here. Manriquez gets it over. Down low to Chloe Boyd. Back to Manriquez. to Fiaro. Fiaro to Harmon. Back to Fiaro. They'll back it out, and they'll completely back off the offense, hit it back up. J.C. Payne will back it all the way out, and with no shot clock, they could wait here as long as they wanted to try to extend Big Pasture out of this 3-2 zone. Might even be a 2-1-2, whatever you want to call it, where you're at home. Bounce pass. Boyd looking for Payne. Payne couldn't control it. Martin to the rim, no good. But Natalie Martin does get fouled in the process, and she'll head back to the Shearler's Entrance NC Charity stripe, where she'll get 2 attempts. First one's good, and for the first time since 0-0, we have a tie ball game. Rangers can take their first lead of the night if this one goes. And it does. The bank is open like Tim Duncan. 11-10, Rangers lead for the first time this morning. Afternoon, whatever you want to call it. We'll have basketball for you morning, afternoon, and evening all day today. 16 games on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Is that 3 balls on the way? No good. Rebound by Biggs. She'll push the pressure on the floor. Guarded closely by Harmon. Harmon will back off. Martin. Over to Martin. Skip pass across the floor. Got down to the rim and couldn't get the easy finish to go. And here goes Fiaro. Quickly down the floor, losing the handle for a moment, regains it. Down low to Boyd. Boyd back up to Fiaro. Fiaro, Johnny's Car Care 3 ball on the way. Yes! The high arcing Johnny's Car Care 3 ball goes. And the Tigers are back in the lead, 13-11. Foul will be called. It's going to be tagged on J.C. Payne, her 3rd. We'll see her head to the bench with 3 fouls here early on in the second quarter. And that foul also will put Cammie Pointer to the Shearler's NC Charity stripe, as the Rangers are now in the bonus. Pointer's first one on the way. Good. Ailey Davis will check back into the game. On the way, good. (13-13). We're tied once again. 3rd tie of the night so far, of the morning. Harmon to Fiaro. Fiaro with a push-off. Braden Rogers on the camera agrees with the call. You know, Braden, MJ pushed off in Game 6 of the finals against the Jazz. Braden tells me he didn't. I think he did. Regardless, they called the push there, and that'll be the second on Jayla Fiaro. Hester, hoop and the harm. Sophia Hester will give the Rangers the lead once again, and will have a chance for a 3-point play at the Shearler International Charity stripe. Who's the GOAT? Who do you think the GOAT is, Braden? Braden says MJ or Kobe, showing no love to LeBron, and we have a timeout on the floor. Big Pasture secured the rebound and gets a timeout. And we are back. Braden Rogers is now thrown on the headset and will join me on the call.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Cammy Pointer will slow it down and control the point. Biggs. Hester 3 on the way. Almost on the bottom of the rim. No good. They'll hurry ahead. Kicked out. 3 ball on the way. Fiaro. Yes. She'll drain the long-range Johnny's Car Care 3 ball to make it 16-13 as we ride the seesaw back and forth here in those Milano's Milano's Italian restaurant. Second quarter. Sorry, early morning for everybody here, folks. Hester to Martin. To Martin as well. She'll get a screen from Biggs. She'll go. Euro step layup. Can't get it to go. Fiaro will slow it down. Mid-range J on the way. No good. Rebound by Natalie Martin. She'll kick up to Kylie Martin. And she'll get it to go at the rim. Exciting back and forth action here early on at the Coliseum.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Manriquez can't get it to go and foul.
That's a reach.
So the foul will be tagged to Angie Manriquez. And as we had mentioned, being in the bonus, that'll send the Rangers to the Schiller International Charity Stripe. Thank you to all of our sponsors for allowing us to bring you all this exciting action here. And as we mentioned, 8 games. 8 here, and you get 8 at the Carl Albert Titan Classic as well as the first one's hiring on the way and no good. Calhoun will check into the game for Pointer. It was only Manriquez's first. So no foul trouble early for the 5'2" junior guard, rather. And she'll salvage a split at the line to make it 18-16. With under 35 seconds to go here in your Milano's International second quarter. Boyd, long 2 on the way, no good. Harmon fought for the rebound with Biggs, couldn't get it to go, and it'll be Ranger basketball.
28 seconds to go till halftime.
Been an exciting back and forth quarter here. Rangers didn't lead until under 3 to go in this quarter, and it has been a seesaw effect back and forth ever since. Hester to Martin. Martin
Corner's
will
wide.
hesitate.
She's going to pull.
Wide open in the corner, front rim, no good. Rebound by Martin.
Good board.
Martin will drive in. No good.
5 seconds. Here we go. Will they
5
shoot it?
seconds.
Will she shoot it?
Half-court
Half-court.
heave on the way, no good. So that'll be your first half from the Coliseum. 18-6, and we'll be back after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Power Services, the power of quality and comfort, servicing all of Southwest Oklahoma and the surrounding area for the past 40 years. Offering the best service for heating and air for both residential and commercial, geothermal systems, electrical services, and generators are their specialty. Give them a call for all of your heating, air, and electrical needs. Experience the power of quality and comfort with Power Services of Southwest Oklahoma. Give them a call today at 580-875-3645. That's 580-875-3645.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success, and finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed, because your success is our success.
Celebrating 10 years. We are the Oklahoma Sports Network.
We are back here. It is still halftime here at the Comanche County Tournament. First game of the day, and you know, Braden's been the trooper here. I got to call 2 games Monday and Tuesday night. Braden's been here for all 8, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, all of them.
So far in this one, and he'll be here for All 8 today. Braden will do it all. We'll only have your championship games tomorrow night, but by the time the weekend's done, Braden will have got 20 games in for us, so shout out to Braden.
Yes, sir. Who do you think is going to win?
You know, it's too close to tell. Tipton really got the 3-ball going early in this one, and if they can get back to their 3 looks, it'll be good. And Big Pasture has the height done inside. Both the 5'10 sisters, Natalie and Kylie Martin, have been working down inside, so should be a good one. As mentioned, 8 games here from the Coliseum, 8 games from Carl Albert, 16 games on the network today. Flip around, jump around, pull up 2 screens. Do what you got to do for the can't miss action here on the Oklahoma Sports Network, where sports is our middle name. Braden wearing his Baltimore Ravens shirt this morning.
You know it. Die-hard Raven fan, lose or win. Make playoffs or don't make them.
You know, I think if Lamar stays healthy, sure they had a good team, but Lamar just couldn't stay healthy this year.
And trying to find a new head coach, and the thing about bringing in Max Crosby from the Raiders.
It's not going to happen.
It might be.
I'm a Raiders fan, so Braden's been messing with me all week.
It might happen.
It's going to cost you Lamar Jackson.
No, 3 picks. 3 first-rounders probably.
I'll take it. Get, you know, the GOAT of college football now, 16-0 Heisman winner, Fernando Mendoza,
Yeah.
future Raiders legend.
Hope so.
We're back for your 3rd quarter. We will spare you guys from our board yapping. Rice Family Diner will be the sponsor for your 3rd quarter. Of course, that is boring you guys with our yapping. We won't do that anymore. We'll go back to the basketball action. You guys are here for the action, not for me and Braden's talk. So, Coach Andrew Hickman wanted an explanation for that call. He'll get it. From our great officials here this weekend, and as we'd mentioned, you know, we're in a referee shortage. If you want to referee or think you can do better than the guys on the floor, which I think you can't, they do a great job here. Go to the OSSAA website under the officials tab and sign up to be a referee today for whatever sport you desire. The OSSAA sponsors plenty of sports for whatever piques your interest. Be an official today. So Hester will bring the ball over the timeline. She'll settle it down. Calhoun. Raylan Calhoun loses it. Swings it to Martin. She'll get a screen from Biggs.
Good take. Good.
Rebound by Angie Marquez. She'll bring it ahead. She'll stop and pop at the rim. No good. Rebound Marquez again. No good. Hester will control the rebound.
Close one.
Hester has Martin with her to Martin. Martin at the rim, yes. So Big Pasture has their biggest lead of the contest. 20-16. You know, I noticed Sophia Hester wearing number 23 is that in honor of Devin Hester. The world may never know. Fiaro.
Devin Hester. You mean MJ?
No, I mean Devin Hester. The Hester connection. Greatest returner of all time, Devin Hester. Foul will be called. That'll be on Sophia Hester, her first. She'll return her way all the way to the bench. To bring in Cammie Pointer. And Pointer instantly will go to work on defense.
Great defense so far.
Right there on Manriquez. Tipped away,
Nice
Martin.
kickball, but they're not going to call it. Oh, close call.
You know, that gets tricky there if she was in the kicking motion or if it just hit her foot. You know, it always gets tricky on those calls. Seen a kickball violation already this weekend here at the Coliseum. Come on down. You can see it all as Martin goes down low. She'll continue to extend that big pasture lead of the night here in your Wright's Family Diner.
Come on, Tipton.
Third quarter. Wright's Family Diner located at 130 Southeast Lee Boulevard, just over 2 miles from Great Plains Coliseum. So, folks, if you're coming into town for the tournament this week and you're located right here and you want the best experience for a chicken fried steak around, you'll find it at Wright's Family Diner. And the foul will be tagged to Natalie Martin, her first. That's when it's to our Sheriff's Entrance Agency charity stripe. It'll be J.C. Payne. First is no good. Payne second on the way. No good as well. Rebound by Martin. She'll get off to Biggs as Coach Hickman wants them to push it forward.
Ooh.
Biggs at the rim, no good. And they'll say she stepped on the line.
She came back in to play.
Timeout by Coach Teddy White.
Oh, man.
Full timeout, we'll take it with them. So Tipton after the timeout quickly up and ahead. Hoop in the harm. Jalen Payne goes strong to the rim. And she'll go to the charity stripe to complete one more. The Sheriff's Entrance Agency charity stripe. Contact them for all your insurance needs and stop by the Cotton County Tag Agency while you're there as well. Jalen Payne's three-point play attempt on the way, back rim and no good.
No board. You gotta
Rebound
box
by
out.
Tipton. Jayla Fiaro
Ooh, good screen.
will swing it over. A lot of contact there on Angie Manriquez. Tipton faithful wanted the call. Didn't get it.
Oh.
And there will be a foul called. That'll be on Jayla Fiaro. Be her third. First team foul for the Tigers. Rangers already have 3. Working on that 5-foul bonus for the quarter. Calhoun will get it over. Hand off to Pointer. Pointer hand off to Martin. Martin.
Ooh.
Back to Calhoun. Referee signaled the pass was tipped as Calhoun will fall down, and great effort there from Angie Manriquez. She just could not secure it and tip it back in bounds to herself. Throw back to Kimmy Pointer. Calhoun.
Oh,
beautiful backdoor bounce pass to Martin. Yes. 24-18 with 4:25 remaining here in your Wright's Family Diner first quarter, and that'll be a foul. Likely going to be tagged on Danica Biggs, and it will be.
Big Patrick got 4 fouls in the third.
Be Biggs third. And we'll see Gracie Tope come to the table to check into the game. She'll check in for Biggs as the first one from the Shaler International charity stripe was no good. We'd like to give credit to the lone Big Pasture cheerleader here this morning, making noise and trying to get this Ranger crowd into it here. Tough job doing it all by herself, but she's done a great job. She did as well Monday night.
Yep.
Hand off to Martin. Over to Pointer. Back to Martin. Thought about the entry pass to her sister. She'll dribble it around. She'll drive.
Corner was wide open.
Down the lane, no good. Foul. So Tepe checks into the contest and gets a foul drawn and a rebound. Raylan Calhoun will trigger the inbound. To Martin.
Ooh,
Three
Green.
ball on the way,
Ooh, too
long. Rebound pushed down the floor. Angie Manriquez goes coast to coast and gets the
That's
foul
5.
called.
Now they're in the bonus.
They will be in the bonus with the remaining 3:52 of this one, but we'd be heading to the stripe anyways. They called that on the shot. As Ashlyn Powell, has head back to the table to check in. First one on the way in, good. So Manriquez gets her first to go from the charity stripe. Manriquez is second on the way. Rattles around and in. So Manriquez makes it a perfect trip to make it 21-24. Back to a one-possession game here. Fought for, loose on the ground, secured. Martin to Pointer. Pointer slowed out. Coach Hickman yells out high-low, yelling out the play. Calhoun to Pointer.
Ooh.
Stolen away. Manriquez, that's going to be Fiaro.
Good leg.
She'll steal it and complete it to make it back to a 1-point game.
3 minutes to go in the third.
Tigers trying to rally here. They controlled this first half. Rangers have had
Good
the hot
defense.
hand in the third. Pointer, long two on the way, no good. Rebound by Manriquez. Manriquez, she'll push the pace. Tipton has found success pushing the pace. Mid-range pull-up, Jay, yes! She gets the shooter's roll inside the Coliseum. And Tipton is back in the lead, 25-24. So we ride the seesaw back and forth now once again. Calhoun, foul. Only the third team foul so far on the Tigers. As the Tipton men will head to the floor next to take on the Walters Blue Devils. Hester back in the game with 3 fouls. Over to Powell. Powell to Hester.
Ball back.
Hester backdoor to Martin. Yes.
There you go.
The bank is open.
They'll take the lead back.
Took a little long getting the ball in there. Close to a 5 count. JC Payne across the timeline. Little stutter step. Got the pass off before the walk. Hard back door. Jalen Payne put her head down and got to the rim and gets the foul.
That looked like a charge to me.
It's always such a tricky call, charge foul, and
Didn't move.
and the common misconception we hear from the fans a lot, especially, it's not if you're set or not, it's if you're in a legal defending position. Always like to hear the fans yell that she was set. Well, it depends how the body language is, and that's no good. If she can split this one, she'll tie the game back up. Jalen Payne's second on the way.
And it's
Short.
Board.
Rebound by Tipton. Gets the shot blocked. Calhoun will be trapped in the corner.
trap. She needed help.
Tipped out.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
At the rim, Friaro can't get to go. Rebound swatted away, and we're going to get out of bounds.
That should have got a foul.
Coach Andrew Hickman wanted the foul. He'll get a timeout now, though. It'll be a 30-second timeout, so we will keep it right here.
30-second timeout.
We've had it all. We've had blowouts. We've had back and forth. We had 2 overtime games on Tuesday night.
Well, very intense games.
Always so intense,
Especially if they need a three-pointer and they hit the three.
playing for the pride of their cities here at the county tournament. Such a big deal it is for these communities. The Comanche County tournament every year. As the Walters Blue Devils men will make their first appearances, they'll walk out from behind the curtain. here at the Coliseum. We're playing basketball. It's some people's favorite sport, a hard screen set.
That was a nice screen.
Foul called. Hester foul. They ain't got the brunt of the contact as she went falling to the ground. That should be Hester's second. And it will be. Should be in the bonus, and Coach Teddy White informed the official, and the table agrees. Great job there by Coach Teddy White. Knowing the situation and getting 2 free throws for Jayla Fiaro at the Children's Agency charity stripe. The first one decided to rattle around on the rim and fall in. Tie ball game. 2 minutes to play on the dot here in your Wright Family Diner third quarter. On the way, good as well. So she gets a perfect trip. Give the assist to Coach Teddy White. Hester to Powell. Powell to Calhoun. Down low to Martin. Martin looking down low, gets it down low to Pay, but too tall. Stolen away by Fiaro. Fiaro pushes the pace.
Nope, lost control.
Manriquez regains the control.
Just got a foul.
And nope, Fiaro tried to tip it back inside. Couldn't get it. Set on the line first, so it'll be Ranger basketball. Tigers lead 27-26. Here comes Calhoun. Raylan Calhoun. Sophia Hester downloaded to Pay. Out to Martin. Beautiful ball movement that pays off with the Johnny's Car Care 3-ball. Beautiful ball movement from the Rangers right there. And it pays off with the Johnny's Car Care 3-ball, and that'll be a foul. That'll be on Raylan Calhoun.
That was a great defense.
Be her first only of the contest. As Calhoun tried to walk off the fall to the floor. We've seen Calhoun very scrappy, diving around, falling to the floor all over the place here in this one. At the line, first one on the way.
This one doesn't go.
No good. From your Shearler Insurance Agency charity stripe. (29-27). Couldn't get either one to go. Hester to Martin. Martin, NBA 3 on the way. Front rim, no good. Rebound by Powell. And we're going to let the bodies hit the floor. It's a great song, too. Jump ball. Rebound to the Tigers. As Coach Odron would say, go Tigers.
Go Tigers.
Be careful not you got, boy.
Uh-oh, all the way. Got a foul.
And no foul. Travel. Coach Teddy White in disbelief. And sorry for the official. The ball was under the chair, and Coach Teddy White decided to give him an earful before picking the basketball up and handing it to him. Hey, you got to get your money's worth.
50 seconds to go in this one.
29-27 here in your Wrights Family Diner third quarter. Powell. Martin.
Keep moving the ball around.
Martin
Make
to
a
Hester.
move. Somebody gonna be open.
To Pay. Top Pay.
Oh.
No good.
Good try.
Oh, Calhoun caught an elbow in the face.
No foul is crazy.
She'll join the play back and play some defense here with 16 seconds remaining.
10 seconds. Here we go.
Tigers with the last shot. Long range 3 on the way. No good.
Go score.
Hester. We'll throw back to Martin. On the way. Good if it goes. No. Looked good for a second. We're through 3, and we'll be back after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network. would like to thank our title sponsor, Power Services in Walters. Since 1985, they've been servicing South Oklahoma and servicing and replacing heating and air systems, electrical work, originators. They've got you covered. That's Power Services in Walters. 605 West Missouri Avenue. Give them a call at 580-875-3645. Our banner sponsors for the week. As Vic Mendez lets everybody know that the concession stand is open. Cotton County Drugs located at 619 East Missouri Avenue in Walters. Your hometown pharmacy over 15 years and the only pharmacy in Cotton County. Stop by, give them a call today at 580-875-6161. Julio's Mexican Restaurant located at 1502 South 11th Street, less than 2 miles from the Great Plains Coliseum. From their birria, tacos, to enchiladas, it's a little taste of Mexico right here in Lawton. That's Julio's Mexican Restaurant. Mac Convenience Store located at 600 East Main in Geronimo. Serving hot food daily, including a teacher's lunch special. Get any 12-inch pizza for only $11.99. You get all of it at Mac Convenience Store in Geronimo. And Cotton Electric Co-op, where you're more than a customer, you're a member. Serving 8 counties south of Oklahoma. Give them a call today at 580-875-4277 and find out if they can serve you in your area. And we're back here for your Power Services fourth quarter. Pointer.
Corner.
Martin. Thought about a 3. We'll drive it in instead. Hester. To Pointer. To Martin. Great ball movement from the Rangers. We've seen this all week from this Lady Ranger squad.
They don't call 3 seconds.
Martin. Down to Martin. Foul's going to be on the floor.
They must not call 3 seconds in the paint during high school.
Martin to Martin. Sorry, we had some technical difficulties up here with the headset and our lovely perch. I think we got it all figured out. Pointer will inbound. That'll be on Erica Harmon, her first. Team second already here in this one. Coach Hickman not very happy. Guess he wanted Pointer to pass the ball elsewhere. Pointer to Hester. Hester gets the tip away momentarily. She'll control. To Biggs. Biggs will slow it down. Thought about a 3. Swings over to Pointer to Hester. To Martin.
Ooh.
Martin tipped to Martin. Martin saves it. Stolen away by Hester.
The ball back.
To Martin.
For the 3.
Long range 3 on the way. Back rim, no good. Rebound fought for loose. Secured by Pointer, no good.
Ooh.
Martin, another rebound. And one. So Natalie Martin pays off the multiple chances they get with a hoop in the arm. That'll be an Erica Harmon, her second in about 2 minutes. The Sherland Jersey charity stripe free throw on the way, no good. Back rim. Rebound was weird, kind of sat on the floor for a while. And Coach Hickman just shared the frustration with Danica Biggs on everybody. Every coach everywhere, quit getting fouls 100 feet away from the goal. That'll be Biggs' 4, so it might be a costly one. Harmon down low. Back outside, the Johnny Car Care 3 ball on the way, no good. Rebound by Tipton. Manriquez to Payne. J.C. Payne will slow down, set up the offense, and we'll see Rayleigh Calhoun come back to the table to check in. Payne to Harmon. Harmon guarded closely by Biggs. Biggs got to be careful with 4 fouls already.
Ooh, slid for the board.
Yeah, Fiaro went crashing hard for the board and just couldn't find her footing. Martin, Pointer. Mid-range J, no good. Rebound. Manriquez all the way.
Oh,
Tiger Faithful wanted a foul.
Ooh.
Won't get it, and it's going to be a block. So once again, a foul will be on our Ranger, but the Ranger got the brunt of the damage.
Brandon Gracie checking.
Hmm.
31-27, 5:30 here in your Power Services. Fourth quarter. Jason De Silva and Braden Arnold on the call. Emmett Crow will be joining us shortly, and then you'll have James Stanley.
Woo!
And what's the call going to be? It's going to be a block. They're going to call the block on Sophia Hester. That'll be her fourth. So Danica Biggs and Sophia Hester both have 4. Coach Brinkman was not very happy with that call. And long range 3 on the way, no good. Rebound by Calhoun. Martin, Hester, Martin.
Oh.
Martin fights for it, jump ball, and Martin will fall to the floor.
Jump ball.
We'll check on everybody, pick everybody up. Hard fall there. It'll be Ranger basketball. DePay, Hester, Martin. Everybody touching the ball.
Oh.
All 5 have touched the ball. Can't get the shot to go. Hester.
Hell
Yes.
Man, good shot, good layup.
It's like we were in Hoosiers. 4 passes before you score.
Why is it 5 fouls fouled out and not 6? I never understood that.
Never understood that as well. I guess it's just shorter games, you know, from the NBA. You know, the NBA is 6. It's 5 in college and 5 in high school. My guess would have to be the shorter games, you know. In the NBA, they're going to give them more room to foul with 1 more, you know, extra at a time, you know.
Oh, great crossover.
Hester gets it tipped out from behind. Great effort right there.
Got to always control the ball on them fast breaks.
Jayla Fiaro, and there was no Wolf call. Wolf is primarily the call you'll hear when someone's behind them, let the dribbler know, hey, there's someone behind you. Coach Teddy White wants a full timeout. We'll keep it right here. Once again, shout out to the lone cheerleader from Big Pasture. It's a tough job to do, especially by yourself.
Everybody else is playing basketball.
Update from the Titan Classic as Booker T and Norman square off in a good game. And with 4:03 remaining in the fourth quarter, the Booker T Washington Lady Hornets lead the Norman Lady Tigers 39-28.
It's not too bad.
$39-29 now. It looks like they're shooting. Had a foul on a 3-point shot there in Carl Albert. Norman will convert all 3. That's going to be a good ball game ending as well. Again, OSN is on Roku, Apple, Fire, Amazon. Download the app. Find us on Facebook. Find us on YouTube. Watch both games. Pull up 2 devices.
Or
Both.
10 devices.
Whatever you need to watch these games.
Ooh.
You can also find us on social media on TikTok, X, Instagram, and Facebook. Foul will be called. It's going to be on number 15. It's going to be on J.C. Payne, her 4th now. So there's going to be 3 players between both teams on the floor with 4 fouls. Next foul for either team will put them in the bonus as we head to the Sheriff's Entrance Agency charity stripe.
Good shot, good shot.
Green.
Green light district. That's what they say if you play 2K.
I am a 2K player myself. Ranked 186th in Oklahoma, by the way. You know, big deal.
What's your rank?
186 in Oklahoma.
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. I ain't ranked yet.
The powers of being a college student. A lot of free time. College graduate, should I say now. I did graduate college this December. Foul will be called on Sophia Hester. It'll be her 5th, and she will be disqualified for the remainder of the contest. And as we'd mentioned, that'll be in the bonus. That'll be J.C. Payne heading to the Shaler Insurance Agency charity stripe. Payne's first on the way.
Ooh, bank shot.
Bank is open.
The bank is open on a Thursday night, Thursday morning.
Again, Thursday night, morning, pardon us, and Kylie Martin has slid all the way down to the corner, and no one has noticed it. And Calhoun didn't see it, even with Coach Brinkman screaming to look up. She had found her way all the way into the corner, and not a Tiger had spotted it. Calhoun to Martin.
Ooh.
Martin nutmegged
Jump ball.
Jalen Payne, but couldn't control it. That would have made it and one highlight tape. Shout out and one mixtapes.
Ooh, excuse me.
Who's your favorite basketball player, Braden?
Right now, Russell Westbrook, hoping that he gets the ring before he retires.
You better come back to Oklahoma City then, because it's going to be a dynasty for a while.
Yeah.
All my friends call me J-Dub, so of course my favorite player is Jalen Williams.
Yeah.
His nickname's J-Dub. That'll be Jalen Williams from Santa Clara with 2 on Oklahoma City. Not Jay Will.
Oh,
Do love Jay Will, though. Trap will be on, and it'll be stolen by Raylan Calhoun. 2 on 2. Great effort to get back in the play. 3 on 2.
Oh.
Top A's first can't go. Rebound secured.
Reach.
By Tipton. That'll be a foul. That'll be on Kimmy Pointer. That'll send Tipton to the charity stripe here late in this one. Trailing by 6. Timeout. Full timeout, but we'll keep it here.
Ooh, excuse me.
They revealed the NFL MVP finalists.
It's probably going to be Drake May.
Drake May.
What's your rep on 2K?
I'm a vet 1.
Bet 1. Must be nice.
So we got Josh Allen, Trevor Lawrence, Christian McCaffrey, Drake May, and Matthew Stafford.
Oh.
Coach of the year is going to be Liam Cohen, Ben Johnson, Mike McDonald, Kyle Shanahan, and Mike Vrabel. Comeback player of the year will be Lawrence, McCaffrey, Stephon Diggs, Aiden Hutchinson, and Dak Prescott. Defensive player of the year will be Will Anderson Jr., Nick Benito, Myles Garrett, Aiden Hutchinson, Micah Parsons. And offensive player of the year, Puka Nacua, Bijan Robinson, shout out Texas, go Longhorns, Jackson Smith and Jigba, May, and McCaffrey.
Jackson Smith might get it, and Myles Garrett is probably going to get it because he broke the record.
Happy to please. Didn't win any league, but I didn't finish last, so no punishment for me this year in fantasy football.
I finished 3rd.
Must be nice. Shot on the way and good.
I'm like 90% away from, not 90%, but 10% away from bet 1.
There you go. Get that heat check for you. On the way and good. 30-34. Thank you guys for sticking with us through this one. Martin will slow it down and control it. It's going to be a foul. Be on number 15, J.C. Payne. That'll be her 5th. So J.C. Payne will be disqualified for the remainder of this contest, and Erica Hammond will check into the game in her place.
Now, yesterday we did have a team that only had 4 players on the court. Could have won in the OT, but they chose to foul.
That did happen with Geronimo.
Yeah.
Had 4 players on the floor and elected to not let Fletcher hold for the last shot.
That game was very intense.
Very exciting.
Never seen that happen before.
Shot on the way. Can't find the rim. From your Shaler Insurance Agency charity stripe. The Walters Blue Devils have peeked out behind the curtain, limbering around, getting ready to take the historic hardwood. Rebound is fought for. They'll say to go out of bounds off Natalie Martin. We love reporting OSN, but don't be afraid to come on to the Coliseum and support these young men and women this week. They can't hear your cheering through the TV. Jalen Payne to the corner to Harmon. Harmon back to Payne. Payne will go down low. Reverse layup, swatted away. Gets her own rebound. No good. Martin guarded closely there by Jalen Payne. To Calhoun. 2 minutes will be remaining in your Power Services fourth quarter, that is.
2-minute warning. Here we go.
Close game. Still nothing decided yet. We do see Big Pat starting to slow it down, trying to kill some clock and take some air out of the ball.
If Tim wants to get back in this game, they need some
Calhoun
skills.
will get fouled. That'll be on Angie Manriquez.
Bonus in the 4th.
That'll be Manriquez's 4th. From the Shaler Insurance Agency charity stripe, Calhoun's first. Back rim, too strong. Really can use these here as it's just a 2-possession game. Really a 1-possession game if you get the all-coveted 4-point play, but we've seen crazier things happen this week.
5.
Will be on the way and good, so the all-elusive 4-point play can't tie the game. Full timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be back to this on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Power Services, the power of quality and comfort, servicing all of Southwest Oklahoma and the surrounding area for the past 40 years. Offering the best service for heating and air for both residential and commercial, geothermal systems, electrical services, and generators are their specialty. Give them a call for all of your heating, air, and electrical needs. Experience the power of quality and comfort with Power Services of Southwest Oklahoma. Give them a call today at 580-875-3645. That's 580-875-3645.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovery.
And we're back here on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Jalen Payne will bring the ball over, trailing by 5 here in your Power Services fourth quarter. Foul. Rather, out of bounds will be called.
Are they not in bonus?
It was out of bounds, rather.
Oh.
There will be a foul called, and we'll be going to the bonus, to the charity stripe, rather. That'll be on number 5, Cammie Pointer. her second. But more importantly, it'll send Jayla Fiaro to the Schiller Entrance Agency charity stripe, where she can cut it to a one-possession game with 2 free throws. On the way. Yes.
Already setting up for a very nice fast break if they can get it there.
Yeah, Martin once again has slipped all the way to the corner, but Coach Teddy White was talking to his players and no one spotted it. No one has still spotted it, and Jayla Fiaro, who made both free throws, spotted it. Able to get back and get it covered. Martin. Natalie Martin guarded closely by J.C. Payne. They're going to try to kill a little bit of clock. You got to send the trap. No, they don't. Jalen Payne tips it away, and Natalie Martin sees it go off her hand and out of bounds. And so Tipton will have a chance to tie with a 3-ball.
You don't have to be the hero and pull a 3.
Manriquez. Yeah, that is a very good point. You can take your 2s here. Still a minute left. Fiaro says, I want the tie, though. No good. Rebound loose. Erica Harmon gets her hands on it. Foul. Foul's going to be on Erica Harmon. It'll be her 3rd.
It looked like a jump ball. I thought 2 hands were on the ball.
I think they decided that Harmon had reached in from behind to get her hand on the ball, which drew the contact. But that'll send Natalie Martin to the Schiller Entrance Agency charity stripe for 2 important free throws here. On the way, net.
By 4 now.
Nothing but the nylon. Second on the way, no good. Rebound.
They need a 3.
Had a chance at it, but Manriquez secures it. She'll push ahead in a hurry. Floater, mid-range at the rim, no good. Ball on the floor. Manriquez gets it back herself. Fiaro, 3 on the way, no good. We'll call it a pass. J.C. Payne, no good.
Oh, man.
Martin.
That's probably going to do it.
Will have to get it over the timeline. She'll be fouled by Harmon. So Harmon has picked up all 4 fouls here in this Power Services 3rd quarter. That'll send Kylie Martin back to the Schiller Entrance Agency charity stripe with 30.2 here in the 4th quarter. Her first is on the way momentarily. Now on the way. No good.
They better shoot it. They missed this one. Tipton better shoot a 3 real fast.
If you're Tipton, you still can go for the layup and the foul, but the only problem there is if you do make both free throws, it's in a 4-point game.
Don't make it.
Correct.
They got probably a good 10 seconds.
Topay and Calhoun will switch spots. No good. So here we go. Fiaro going to push it ahead in a hurry. Hand off to Manriquez. Manriquez. Mid-range J on the way. No good. Harmon rebound. Corner. Fiaro. Manriquez. 3. No good. Harmon saves it again. Nope, that's on the out-of-bounds line.
That would do it.
So if Big Pastor can get this inbounds pass in cleanly, even with a foul, will likely do it.
Run down court.
And they do to Topay. Topay to Martin. Martin will get fouled there and will probably take a seat on the Big Pasture Ranger bench. Kylie Martin, 2 free throws on the way here from your Schiller Entrance Agency charity stripe. And these free throws might just be icing on the cake as it's with 6.3 remaining. No good.
Oh.
And you just heard Coach Brinkman say no foul on a 3. Yeah. That's the thing you can't do here. You cannot give the Tigers a chance at a 4-point play to tie this game. Harmon gets the rebound. They got to hurry.
You better hurry.
You got to try for a 3 and a foul. 3's on the way. No good. No foul either. And that'll be your ball game. So once again, go ahead and stay here on this stream link. We'll have all 4 games from your morning session here on this stream link. But for the first one, for Braden Rogers, for Jason DeSilver, we will be back after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network. We're back here on the Oklahoma Sports Network for your second consolation game of the day between the Walters Blue Devils and the Tipton Tigers. Walters dropped a close one to Sterling, 58-61. Had a chance to tie it with under 10 to go and could not get the layup to go. And Tipton dropped a tough one to the 1 seed Chattanooga, 92-29. For Walters, they will be out of the championship hunt, but they have secured 5 championships here at the GPI, rather at the Comanche County Tournament. Both beautiful tournaments hosted here on the Oklahoma Sports Network, and Tipton has not won and will have to wait again until next year for their chance to win one. But Chattanooga and Sterling, Chattanooga will look to already extend their leads for teams actively here, but will look to tie Cash and Elgin all time for 14 Comanche County Tournament Boys Championships. Sterling will look to complete their four-peat as they have three-peated 23, 24, 25, and will look to do it again in 2026. For Fletcher, seen them dominant for here for so many years in the 80s and 90s, and will look to play like it's 1999 if they can secure their first Comanche County Tournament in 27 years. And for the Big Pasture boys, they went back-to-back in 19 and 20 and would like to sort of magical run of their own if they could win it this year here in 2026. On the girls' side, Walters looked to win their third. Took them until 2022 to win their first, but they're on their quest for a back-to-back. For Geronimo, seen them won 6, hadn't won since the 70s before they won in 2024 in the girls, and will look to do it again in 2026 to make it 2 in the last 3. For the Fletcher girls, they've won 4 titles, went back-to-back in 18 and 19, and would look to do it all over again here in 2026. And then for the Chattanooga Lady Warriors, 1-2, they won in 0-2 in 2017, and through one game, Chattanooga looks to be the team to beat. And again, we'll have all 4 of those winter bracket semifinals here for you on the network tonight. And we'll have all 4 of the consolations here early. Through one, 3 more on the consolation side to go. And again, these consolation games are win or go home. You lose, you won't play tomorrow on Championship Friday now from the Great Plains Inventory. The Comanche County Tournament, sorry folks. Already called a full slate of GPI games this year too, have I? Gotta love county tournament basketball. Nothing quite like it. Some Walter fans have made the trip up. Some Tipton fans have made the trip up from Tipton for both of their games. Basketball. Gotta love it. Little Bow Wow said, basketball is my favorite sport. And we're finally about set for the starting lineups. The starting lineups will be brought to you by Fifth Avenue Processing in Sterling, Oklahoma, your go-to spot for custom processing and retail meat sales. They've got fantastic deals on your choice of steak cuts, ground beef, and ground pork. So support your local ranchers and processors in Southwest Oklahoma at Fifth Avenue Processing in Sterling, Oklahoma. We'll get your starting lineups momentarily as the referees are still meeting with the captains at midcourt. Music is cut off, so Vic Mendez will be getting ready momentarily for your starting lineups.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Great Plains Coliseum. This is live from Fort Sill, Oklahoma, and you're home to the Comanche County Basketball Tournament 2026.
Vic Mendez welcomes everybody to Lawton, Fort Sill, Oklahoma, home of the 2026 Comanche County Basketball Tournament for the Blue Devils. The stars will be Gage Sansom, the senior guard, wearing number 1. Then it'll be sophomore number 2, Trevin Reed, who we've seen rattle the rim multiple times at the Coliseum here on Tuesday night. Then it'll be number 3, the sophomore Hunter Bishop. Then it'll be the scrappy senior number 10, Peyton Barb. And then it'll be number 22, the big man in the middle, Kelton Sutherland, the junior.
Now starting lineup from the home team.
As Braden brought some beautiful-looking concession stand food up here to the booth, or the perch, whatever you want to call it. What do you got there, Braden?
Loaded fries.
Some what?
Loaded fries
They look good. They smell good.
with pulled pork on them.
They look and smell good as they're announcing Tipton starting lineups. It'll be number 1. It'll be Caden Sheffield, the 5'8 junior. Then it'll be number 2, Luke Ferris, the 5'7 junior. Then it'll be number 3, Kyson Rawlison. Number 10, Carson Milligan. And it'll be number 20. That'll be Dayton Huff, the 5'10 sophomore, to round out the Tipton Tigers starting lineup. As we get ready for the tip-off, and your tip-off sponsor for the tournament is Patman's Pizza and Walters, where you can get the best piece you've ever had. Serving the Walters community of the Blue Devils since 1986. Get you a slice at Patman's Pizza. We got 8 on the clock. We got the team set for the Patman's Jump Ball, and we are about ready from action for your title sponsor and your first quarter sponsor, the Power Services First Quarter in Walters. Sutherland secures it back to Sansom, and we're ready to go for game 2 from the Coliseum. Went down and missed the shot. Come back down in a hurry. Gets it poked out of bounds. Tipton will control. Tigers will slow it down, look to set up the offense. Down low, Rawlison had an easy look at the rim, couldn't finish it. Reed controls, plays catch with Sutherland real quick. Back again, down low, looks for Barb, gets it tapped away. What an effort and a save. Carson Milligan tipped it, saved it, and went flying through a chair. WWE style. Sutherland, corner 3 on the way, no good. Rebound slapped, and they're going to get Gage Sansom with a foul. He tried to jump up and just slap the rebound out of his hand. Instead, slapped the Tipton Tiger in the process. Inbound to Rawlison. He'll be trapped. Sheffield, little problem with it, and Sheffield traveled trying to get the pass back to Rawlison. So we didn't see this from Coach LaPierre against Sterling on Tuesday night, really. Saw it a little bit, but they came out in the press early. Sutherland asked for the lob, got it tipped away. Dayton Huff was first one on the floor for it. Barb, rebound, yes. Peyton Barb gets the second chance points to fall to give Walters their first lead of the game. Inbound to Luke Ferris, quickly got it back to Carson Milligan, who got it back to Caden Sheffield, who got fouled. Foul will be on Hunter Bishop, will be his first. Inbound will go to Rawlison. Kyson Rawlison, the 5'10 junior guard. We'll get it over to Carson Milligan. Milligan, down low to Sheffield. Sheffield back to Milligan at the rim, gets it to go. Reed, baseline, mid-range J, no good. Rebound by Milligan. Milligan quickly up ahead to Sheffield. Sheffield gets it poked away. Possession will stay with the Tipton Tigers. 2 team fouls already on Walters. None on Tipton here early on in this one. The arrow does favor the Tigers on the jump ball. Long entry pass stolen by Reed. Secured again by Kyson Rawlison. He'll swing it over to Milligan. Milligan will slow it down and set up the offense. Milligan will now attack. Mid-range, free throw line, pull up, no good. Rebound. Fought for a minute before finally being secured. Reed up ahead, hoop and the harm. So Trevin Reed, and you'll see it once again here on your OSN replay, the hit-ahead pass. Trevin Reed at the rim gets the tough finish to go. As he'll head to the Shirley Entrance NEC charity stripe for the old-fashioned three-point play. On the way, Reed sinks it. Was fought for. Rawlison got it stolen away. Second chance points again by Barber. Good. Coach Gerald White wants a timeout. It'll be a full timeout. We'll keep it right here, though. We're back on the Oklahoma Sports Network, where sports is our middle name. Shout out Fernando Mendoza, so inspirational. Caden Sheffield up ahead. Ferris thought about a three, and so it'll go down inside to Milligan. Tough finish, no. Foul will be called. Likely going to be tagged on Dayton Huff. I got to give credit to the Huff family. Interesting way to spell Dayton. Never seen it spelled that way before. D-A-Y-T-Y-N. See new things every day. I kind of like it. Kick out to Reed. Pass was too low from Sansom for Reed to control. Rawlison controls. Milligan thought he had Rawlison in the corner, had no one there, and said it'll go to bounds. It'll be Walters, the Blue Devils of basketball. Inbound to Sansom. Foul's likely going to be on Luke Ferris. And it will be. It'll be Ferris' second here early on in this first quarter. Still only not even halfway into your Ferris services, your power services first quarter. Foul's on Luke Ferris, rather. Reed, Sansom, 3-ball, thought about it. Bishop's had a better of it. Foul. Coach LaPierre has the body language going on even early in the morning here. Milligan, mid-range. Jay kicks the feet out and gets it to fall. Carson Milligan gets the runner to go. Rollison pressuring Sansom heavily, gets it over to Reed. Sutherland down to Reed. Seen Reed work really good down low again. The exit pass was too hard. Sansom finally controls. Sutherland, the big man with a corner 3. Rebound controlled by Milligan, and they'll push the tempo. Milligan will slow it down now, rather. Corner 3 from Sheffield on the way, long. Rebound by Barb. Up ahead, pull up 3, no good. Rebound by Sheffield to Rollison. We see number 21, Chris Addy, the 6'3" sophomore, checking the game. Addy played a big part in Tipton's state semifinalist football team in the fall. 3 on the way, nylon! Luke Ferris pulls up from NBA range for the Johnny's Car Care 3-ball to tie this one up at 7-7. And it'll go out of bounds. It'll be Tipton Tiger basketball. And we'll get you a replay of this long-range 3 from NBA range and just found the bottom of the net here inside the Coliseum. Timeout on the floor. It'll be a full timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be back after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Power Services, the power of quality and comfort, servicing all of Southwest Oklahoma and the surrounding area for the past 40 years. Offering the best service for heating and air for both residential and commercial, geothermal systems, electrical services, and generators are their specialty. Give them a call for all of your heating, air, and electrical needs. Experience the power of quality and comfort with Power Services of Southwest Oklahoma. Give them a call today at 580-875-3645. That's 580-875-3645.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
We're back here at the Great Plains Coliseum after the full timeout by Walters. Here, with 2:45 remaining in your Power Services first quarter, Milligan to Addy. Addy will work on Sutherland. Can't get the post fade to go to Reed. Will quickly push the ball ahead. Rollison fouled him. Rollison is playing close defense there. Try to go for the trap with Caden Sheffield. The foul will be called instead. His first, team's fourth, as they're one away from putting Walters at the charity stripe here. Reed thought about a 3 and said he'll drive in. Gets it poked away. Addy secures. Addy. Euro step, too tough. Oh, Addy. Trips to the floor. Popped up smoothly, though. Put him on Dancing with the Stars as Addy tried to swat it away at the rim. Instead, he'll get the foul called. But still, great effort by Chris Addy to trip and fall and pop up and then go chase that play down at the rim. But regardless, it'll send Peyton Barb to the Shaler Insurance Agency charity stripe. Shaler Insurance Agency and Cotton County Tag offering South Oklahoma right now great rates for home, auto, for home, auto, farm, and commercial and crop insurance for over 16 years. Give Joey and Jeremy a call today, or right now, at 580-875-6000, or stop by across from the Sonic and Walters. As Barb gets neither one of them to go, Luke Ferris will control it. We'll back it out to the corner, calm it down. Addy, high post to Sheffield. Sheffield back to Addy. Addy will dribble once. Hand it off. Milligan. Milligan gets to his spot at the free throw line and gets the tough shot to go. Carson Milligan with 2 points will make 9-7 here. Tipton with their first lead of the afternoon. Morning time, I guess, still for 12 more minutes, as that'll go out of bounds off Walters. Again, 8 games here on OSN. From the Coliseum, 8 games from Carl Albert. Lots and lots of exciting basketball action. Milligan. Mid-range day on the way, no good, as Booker T ended up winning the first game up in Carl Albert. Booker T girls, that is. Rebound, yes. Trenton Ellis, the freshman, gets the rebound and puts it up and in for the second chance points. And he'll get a foul called. Said it was a push. Inbounded. Tipton will bring it over. Tied up once again. Addy. Backdoor to Milligan. Soft touch at the rim. Yes. Seen Chris Addy really playmate from the high post. Trevin Reed. Mid-range pull-up J. No good. Rebound up and in. No. Trenton Ellis again, the freshman, going to work down low on Chris Addy. And he'll get a trip to the Shirley Lynchburg Agency charity stripe. Chris Addy will get tagged with his second already in this one. And Coach Gerald White is adamant with the official that Addy had his hand straight up in the air. But he'll take a seat on the bench regardless with 2 fouls early on in the first quarter. Ellis gets his first one to go. We'll see J.J. Gillia check into the game. Ellis gets both to go. 11-11. Foul. That's going to be on Gage Sansom. Devils still had 2 to give at that point. 1 to give, rather. So they give their 1. The next one from the Devils will put the Tigers at the Shirley Lynchburg Agency charity stripe. Will be the second early on here on Sansom. Milligan thinks about the 3, decides to pull it back out. Throws for the last shot, likely to trigger the action with 8 seconds on the clock. And they do. So Carson Milligan gets a screen. Will throw a one-legged 3, back rim, no good. Rebound by Sutherland. So we're through 1. Tied at 11. We'll be back after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Emmett Crow will not join us on the call. Sorry if we had to get turn the audio down, get all the headsets shuffled over. But in the meantime, Walters has taken a 13-11 lead. Foul.
Yeah, it's great to be here, Jay. Sorry a little late, folks, but we got some good basketball going on this morning.
Yeah, missed a good one already. It was a really close contest in the first girls' game of the morning between Tipton and Big Pasture, where Big Pasture did pull that one out.
So they punched their ticket to the consolation finals.
They did. That'll be tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Smart play right there by Caden Sheffield. Just threw the ball off of Trevin Reed. We'll get it reset to Rollison. Rollison will pull it back out and settle it down to Sheffield. Sheffield lost the handle on the dribble, secures it. 3 on the way. The bank was almost open. I guess just the drive-thru is open.
Yeah, Bradix.
Yeah, Braden Borland almost had the 3 on the way. Foul will be called. That'll be on number 12. That'll be on J.J. Gilla, his first. Sutherland to trigger the inbound. Reed, corner 3 on the way. Yes! He gets the Johnny Carr-Carrot 3 ball to go, and he'll give Walter their biggest lead of the game at 5.
Well, you know, JW, he came up big in that loss against Sterling. Almost pulled it off. Couldn't hit that runner, though, at the buzzer.
Yeah. Man, that was an exciting one. We've had exciting games all week. It'll be a Thursday time, so we'll keep it right here. Rollison quickly gets it ahead. Pass fake. It'll be a block.
I just want to thank Mr. Braden Rogers for filling in while I was on my way up here. But looks like Rollison heading back to the Scherler Insurance charity stripe. Scherler Insurance. Make sure you give Joey or Jeremy a call at 580-875-6000. Located right across the street from the Sonic and Walters. Go get your auto, home, commercial, and crop insurance needs.
Rollison's first one couldn't go. We'll look to salvage the trip. Yes. So Kyson Rollison splits his trip.
Yeah, and Rollison came up big in their loss against Chatty. Had some good looks and
you know, and if there were odds for this tournament, I would put my odds on Chatty. The Chatty boys to win this tournament. And that should be a good one. They'll get Sterling. Sterling will look for the four-peat.
Mm-hmm.
As we'd mentioned, the loss of Tucker Hughes, the Surreal, was big. And Addy will check back in the game. Addy already working with 2 fouls in this contest. Ferris also checks back in. Sutherland to Reed. Reed, yes.
Just Trevin Reed as he gets another one on the inbound stolen.
Trevin Reed.
How about that?
And Trevin Reed also got, I guess, hit in the face. He's going to have a bloody nose. So they're going to stop play to get that fixed for Reed. You know, and Walters didn't provide us height, but from where we're sitting up here, Reed looks to be a solid 5'10", 5'11", but he plays well above his height down inside.
And we've seen that he has a little bit of a vertical, as he did throw down, what, 2 dunks?
2 or 3, and he almost had one earlier. He's had it for the layup for the safety. Be number 21. It's going to be Caden LaPierre.
I was just going to add JW. Last time, Chatty has played Sterling, and they won 72-39.
So as we mentioned, you know, Chatty ranked number 7 in B2. Only 1 loss on the year so far, and that was the number 7 in B1, Fort Cobb Broxton. So the 15-1 Chatty Warriors look to be the favorites here in this one, but, you know, I've always been told you play the games for a reason.
Yeah, definitely.
You don't play them on paper.
Yeah, and the thing about Chatty is adding the former Big Pasture Ranger, Jay Scotulus, to that lineup.
That's huge.
It just seems like it's been the missing puzzle piece all year long.
You know, we had Scotulus and the Rangers here last year.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and Big Pasture had to roll out a lineup with 6'7", 6'7", and 6'8", and
6'7".
As we said, it's going to be a long day here at the Coliseum. We've had a 6'7" reference already.
Oh, man.
Here in your Milano's Italian restaurant, second quarter. Addy to Rollison. Reverse finishing it to go. Addy crashes hard, tips the rebound out. Rollison secures. Rollison, step back, sidestep 3. Back rim, no good. Mentioned, we're already through 1, so including this one, there will be 7 games remaining from the Coliseum and 7 games remaining from the Titan Classic at Carl Albert, all here on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Yeah, I was looking at the lineup. Great basketball, you know, from the small schools here at the county tournament to the big schools up in the city at Carl Albert. So if you want some high school OSSA, high school basketball, any class, definitely tune in.
And the theme song for today's contest so far might be Bodies by Drowning Pool, because we have seen the bodies hit the floor. I'd like to thank our banner sponsors for making this possible. Cotton County Drug, Julio's Mexican Restaurant, Cotton County Electric Co-op, and Max Convenience Store. No! Little technical difficulties, got them all figured out.
I'll tell you, it's great, JW, that we're going to try to get in these games tomorrow. All the way from consolation all the way to the finals.
Was looking at the weather rather, and with them playing in the afternoon, we might be able to get them in. You know, might have a little trouble on the way home with some early snow and ice. But should be able to get everybody here and hopefully out safely as Addy dumps off to Rollison.
What a pass.
Releasing Addy, go to work with his playmaking skills, and got to be careful with him with 2 fouls as Rollison tries to poke it free and can't. LaPierre to Ellis. Rebound by Addy. And Addy showed his football skills there.
Yeah, definitely. And
on the jump ball and refused to let go of it as Trenton Ellis, the freshman, fell to the floor. Didn't really see Ellis against Sterling. The freshman getting some early minutes here, likely to combat the height that Tipton's rolling out.
Well, we didn't see LaPierre either, and we're getting to see LaPierre in this game. I believe that is the Walters quarterback.
That is the Walters quarterback, son of Coach LaPierre. Corner 3 on the way for Jace Pico. Good. So Jace Pequeno hits the Johnny Carcare tray ball. 14-23, largely to the night for either side. Addy tips the rebound out, but out of bounds. Ellis gets it inbounded to Sansom. Sansom thought about a 3. To the corner. Pequeno again. Can't get the shooter's roll. Rebound by Addy. Addy gets it over to Sheffield. Rollison
Great defense.
will dribble in. Dump off pass. So that's going to be an interesting call. As Rollison showed, he's in the act of passing the basketball, but they're still going to call the foul on the shot. And he'll head to the Sherland Agency and Cotton County Tag Agency charity stripe. Give Joey and Jeremy a call today.
I see Daryl Phillips out there with officiating. You know, Daryl, who has been an official here in the Southwest Oklahoma region for quite a while.
You're really one of the staples of this tournament.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Good to see them out here this morning.
Well, I'll tell you how long it's been, JW. I remember when I was playing junior high, I remember Daryl was on some calls.
I'm sure he doesn't quite enjoy you sharing that. Pequeno's three on the way. No good. Rebound by Ellis. 3-ball on the way for Braddox Torres. No good. Rebound. No. Tipton finally secures a rebound. Milligan will push it up in a hurry. He'll get trapped. They're all in the corner. Addy wanted the pass, didn't get it. Turn around for Milligan, no good. Milligan will fight down Addy, first man on the floor. And
kind of a 1,000 IQ moment for Addy right there to throw it off of Walters and retain possession.
And Kelton Sutherland got landed on by Addy, and he'll be shaken up a little bit and still try to walk it off. Sheffield. Foul's going to be called. As he warned them and told Sutherland and Addy that if they continue the pushing and shoving, it's going to be a foul on both of them.
Well, and here's the thing, JW. You know, we're talking about these are two football schools, so the toughness is going to be up there, and definitely you see it right there.
Coach LaPierre is yelling and screaming and might get himself a technical here early in this one. Foul's going to be on number 12. So Coach LaPierre took Trenton Ellis took Kelton Sutherland out of the contest.
LaPierre's going to take a seat.
For Caleb. He puts Trenton Ellis in for the same reason, and they go right back to it. But regardless, after all of that, Braddox Torres steals the inbound pass and gets it to Jace Pequeno, who will lay it up in off the glass to make it 25-14. Stolen away, Pequeno again. Quickly a personal 4-0 run, 27-14.
Yeah, and I would expect a timeout for Coach Gerald White for the Tipton Tigers.
Addy going to attack downhill, dump it off. Yes. Braden Borland gets the transition layup to go. And, yeah, as you mentioned, Coach LaPierre just stopped arguing and took a seat right there on the end of the bench. I've been there before. Sometimes it's better to go sit down than get yourself a technical or a warning. Because the foul will be on Kyson Rollison. His second. Team's second. We mentioned, you got to love it. Coach LaPierre, no shortness of fire.
Yes, definitely seen that for many years, going all the way back to his Greenfield days.
We're going to have a lengthy discussion here between the officials. We're going to get it sorted out. We're going to walk over and get an explanation to the table. No, rather, it's going to be an explanation to Coach Gerald White. I think Coach White doesn't think that the fouls on Rollison are right. So now the second official will come over. Any idea, Emmett?
That's what I'm thinking, because
everybody keeps looking at the scoreboard.
When they went to the scores table, probably to look at the book also, you know, and
so we'll finally get it sorted out. But in the meantime, Trip Hansen will walk to the table to check in. Paquino, long two, no good. Rebound, Barb, yes. We've seen Barb get active on the offensive glass, and they'll make it 29-16.
Well, Barb was also active in that loss against Sterling. Came up big, with some big buckets down low. So great hustle from
and
Barb
if that's right, that's Trenton Ellis's 4th foul of the contest.
Wow.
With 2:08 in the second. And, he picked up the foul earlier, shoving Addy on before the inbound is even thrown.
Mm-hmm.
And then picks that one up there. And we heard earlier in the girls' game, Coach Hickman yelled, "Why are you picking up a foul 100 feet from the basket?" As Rollison will head to the Sterling Agency charity stripe.
Huff's checking in for the Tigers.
And Trip Hansen will check in for Ellis as he'll take his seat on the bench, likely for a while. Tipton fans shouting encouragement here on the near side. Didn't need the rebound, though, as Kyson Ellis makes both this time. Back to an 11-point game. Paquino to Sansom. Sansom down low to Barb. Turnaround.
Oh!
Yes. So you'll get a second look at that here on your OSN replay.
Yeah, and LaPierre loved that, by the way.
As you see Barb with a shifty finish fading away through the contact with the hoop and the arm. And he'll take a trip to the Shaler Insurance Agency charity stripe. And we're going to have a momentary whistle. Take the ball back. Now Barb will take the free throw. No good. Rebound secured by Dayton Huff. Over to Braden Borland to Sheffield. Thought about a three. Sheffield dribble down inside. Dayton out to Milligan. Milligan to Borland.
Ooh.
Borland, we'll call it a pass. To Dayton Huff, who gets the finish to go reverse style at the rim. Three on the way by Paquino. And we've seen him come off the bench and not afraid to let him fly. This will make another Johnny's Car Care 3-ball. Paquino,
with the shot,
the
no
senior, off the bench. Tipton finds and secures the rebound, and that's Borland. Barb will foul. Barb's first. We'll send Borland to the Shaler Insurance Agency charity stripe.
Yeah, Shaler Insurance. Make sure you give Joey or Jeremy a call at 580-875-6000 for all your home, auto, crop, and commercial insurance needs. And if you're in Walters, they're located right across from Sonic.
Borland misses both, but Gilla gets the rebound. Back out to Borland. Over to Milligan. Huff wanted the pass down low. Instead, it'll be a shot. It's a little too strong. Rebound or inbound to Sansom. Sansom over to Torres. Torres back to Sansom. They'll say Sansom got fouled in the act.
So here we go. As
Foul will be on Braden Borland, his first, but Borland will still go take a seat in the process.
Luke Ferris checking in for the Tigers.
Paquino. Nylon! He gets his third. Trey can cut it through. Johnny's Car Care 3-ball to fall.
Well, and that's the thing, JW. We think back to all these Walters players. They seem to always shoot the 3-ball. Sheldon Downs back from 2016. Then you get, of course, Olivia Potter back in 2012 when she broke the scoring record here at the Coliseum.
And, the new generation under Coach LaPierre, he's giving them the green light. Here's Paquino. Shooters rolled. No. Rebound by Sansom. Can't get the push shot to go. Trapped.
Oh.
Secured Nifty dribbling there by Milligan.
pass.
He'll dip it off to Huff. Huff steps under.
Oh.
Get a travel called.
Just
Coach
too many
Gerald
steps.
White is doing the motion to think that Huff got pulled down in the process, which caused the travel. We'll roll the ball in. Sansom quickly. Torres. Spin around three.
Oh.
Hit the rim with it. Rebound by Tipton. The full court heave. Watch out, cheerleaders.
Did you see that ball curve? Because it was going towards the sideline, and then it just curved.
You
and
know,
hit the
Walters
pad.
baseball did make the state tournament last year, so.
Yes, they did.
But we'll be back after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Celebrating 10 years. We are the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Power Services, the power of quality and comfort, servicing all of Southwest Oklahoma and the surrounding area for the past 40 years. Offering the best service for heating and air for both residential and commercial, geothermal systems, electrical services, and generators are their specialty. Give them a call for all of your heating, air, and electrical needs. Experience the power of quality and comfort with Power Services of Southwest Oklahoma. Give them a call today at 580-875-3645. That's 580-875-3645.
College is more than just going to class. College is a journey. It's meeting new people and making new friendships that will last a lifetime. It's learning from professors who care about you and your success. And finding out it can be really fun and rewarding. It's discovering that thing you want to do for the rest of your life. Cameron University is all about helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
So we got told by a thankful Walters supporter and by Vic Mendez that Trevin Reed got blood on his number 2 jersey. So all the Jace McQueen threes has been from Trevin Reed, now wearing number 4. So Trevin Reed caught fire there in that second quarter, but we will still be back after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network. So we're back here on the Oklahoma Sports Network for the third quarter. Third quarter will be brought to you by Wright's Family Diner.
Well, that sounds good.
Some Wright's does sound good. Might have to go by there tonight.
Yeah, that Wright's Family Diner. What was that? Located at 130 Southeast Lee Boulevard, just over 2 miles from the Great Plains Coliseum. So, folks, if you're coming into town for the tournament this week, or you're a local right here, you want to experience the best chicken fry around, you'll find it at Wright's Family Diner in Lawton.
Thank you to all of our sponsors this weekend, especially Power Services. Our title sponsor, Rollison, down low, turnaround, fade, yes.
Wow.
Nifty post work by the guard. Trevin Reed. As we had mentioned, Trevin Reed now wearing number 4. So everything we had called the Jace Pequeno, rather, is Trevin Reed. He got blood on his earlier jersey that got hit in the nose. You know, shockingly, he didn't get the foul called when he got hit in the nose.
Yeah.
But as we mentioned the other day, and ones are pace killers. He made the bucket. So foul is called. It's going to be on number 10. That's going to be on Peyton Barb. Be his second. Rollison, dump off to Sheffield. Milligan, Addy slaps it away, but and if you're tipped, then you got to capitalize on every possession you get here if you want to get back into this ball game. Stick around with us again. We'll have 2 more consolation games. We'll have Geronimo and Indiahoma boys.
That's going to be a good one.
And in the girls' side, we'll have Sterling and Indiahoma. Brought to you next.
Rebounded by Barb.
Rebounded by Addy, finally. Here goes Addy. Can he get on the rim? No, out of control.
Ooh.
Rebound, yes. So Caden Sheffield got the dump off from Addy, and I'm not going to lie, man, I'd like to see Chris Addy get loose in transition one time by himself.
Yeah, I wonder if...
Here comes Sheffield. Layup at the rim.
Wow.
Good. Chris Addy checking in at 6'3", and as we've seen, plenty enough explosive. I'd like to see him get up on the rim one time here at the Coliseum. Trevin Reed, 3-ball on the way, no good. So Tipton trying to cut into this one, was down 17 at the half. Quickly down to an 11-point lead. Addy, Sheffield, no good.
Baseball
Outlet pass. Reed.
Oh, he almost threw it down on him.
Thought about a dunk. Instead, he'll get the hoop and the harm on the layup. We'll play that back. Beautiful outlet by Ellis to get the hoop and the harm and to send Trevin Reed to the Scheffler's Insurance Agency charity stripe.
Schurler's Insurance. Make sure you go give Joey or Jeremy a call at 580-875-6000.
So Reed gets the old school three-point play to fall. Ball stolen away.
Here
comes Reed.
Oh,
gets denied by the rim.
Dang, he tried it right there, JW. Look at him laughing.
No one plays better defense than the rim sometimes.
Yeah, definitely.
And here comes Rollison. LaPierre is going to turn the press back on, and they're going to say Sheffield shuffled before passing that one.
Here we go now. Walters will inbounds, gives it to Reed. Reed looking. Reed gives it up to the top of the key.
That'll be to Sansom. And we've seen Ellis back in the game with 4 fouls now. Foul there. That'll be on number 1. It's going to be on Caden Sheffield, his second.
So Reed will inbound for the Blue Devils. Gives it to Sampson, top of the key. Barb for 3, no good. Rebounded by Milligan. Milligan brings it up the court. Milligan with the runner, no good.
Rebound by Barb. Barb.
Uh-oh. Oh, man, what an athletic play, but couldn't get the roll. Ooh.
Sutherland swiped it away and tried to save it, but stepped on the line first. This one getting a little chippy.
Yeah, it definitely is.
And as you'd mentioned, 2 football schools, and they just bring that different level of physicality. Most of these athletes being what a play. Can't pay it off as Rollison saved it and tipped it back in bounds to Luke Ferris, who couldn't get the 3 to go.
Yeah, so here we go.
Will be out of bounds off Tipton. It's going to be number 22, Kelton Sutherland, to trigger the inbound to Gage Sansom.
Sampson gives it inside to Trenton Ellis for the bucket. Makes this 42-26 with 4:27 left here in the third quarter.
Here goes Milligan. Pass was too hot to handle for Ferris. Timeout. Coach White wants one. It'll be a full timeout. We'll take it with them on the Oklahoma Sports Network. And we're back here on the Oklahoma Sports Network. 26-42 here in your Wright's Family Diner third quarter. Coach Gerald White wanted the full timeout and got it.
Yeah, the intensity has picked up here, you know, around the noon time. I mean, but like you said, 2 football schools. It is getting chippy down there.
Reed over to Sansom. Sansom thought about a pass back 3. He'll drive it in, get it down low to Ellis. Tipped away. Addy controls to Ferris. Ferris will push it up, and now will slow it down to Addy down low. Addy gets it stolen away.
Here we go.
Here goes Reed.
Oh!
And he'll get up on the rim with a little bit of an extra pull for show. Ferris now to Addy. And they're going to say that Addy took an extra step before dribbling that one.
You know, I see a lot of kids in this small school, you know, growing up. Back in the day, you know, the coaches didn't want them to, you know, dunk it on the threat of injury. And if, as Coach Brown would say, if you try to dunk it, you better make it or I'm taking you out.
You know, and I can remember growing up, even watching big school basketball, even dunking in the big schools used to be a rarity. But have you been to a big school game recently? It's almost a part of, I mean.
Well, I mean, we would look back last year at Lawton High, you know.
Team was so much fun to watch.
They were.
You'd throw it up. We mentioned that a lot during the Great Plains Invitational. You threw it up somewhere, and Tavarius Deans or Panay Vashagote was coming in with the lob.
Yeah, definitely.
That team was so much fun to watch all the way to the OSN, carried them all the way on the broadcast. And here goes Reed again. He'll get pressure with them. Sutherland back to Reed. Beautiful tip pass.
Good little give and go right there.
All the way to the state finals last year, Lawton High team did. Here goes Sutherland.
How about that Lawton High team taking down Booker T?
Sadly, couldn't get it done against Booker T. Took down Memorial. They beat Memorial here in OSN in the Great Plains Invitational. Beat them in the semis. Had a big time. I remember that 20-2 run that on a Monday night at the fairgrounds. And if you were in the crowd for that one, the NFHS broadcast said it best that those Lawton High fans, he said that we exploded the roof off that place during that 20-2 run to come back and win that one. Beat Tulsa Memorial. Again, all that was here on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Eric Sherem had the audio-only call for all of that and just couldn't get it done against Booker T, but still a great run. And then Coach Chevis Smith took the job at Del City, and he has those Eagles rolling once again. Can't say enough nice things about Coach Chevis Smith.
Ooh.
Borland had shot a 3 and fell to the ground, thought he got fouled, and tried to step back in but didn't reestablish possession. 48-28. We had down by 17.5. We had seen Tifton cut it to an 11-point game before the Walters Blue Devils turned the pressure back up. Sutherland. Reed. Going to say that Reed fell out of bounds with the basketball.
So now Jala.
Gilla will inbound to Rollison. Excuse me. Rollison up ahead in a hurry. Out of bounds. It'll be Tiger basketball.
So here we go now. Tipton will inbound.
JJ Gilla.
He's got to be the running back, wouldn't you think?
You would think so. The 5'8 freshman to Rollison.
Good trap by Coach LaPierre.
Rollison, shifty move. Euro step scoop layup. Yes. We'll get you a second look at that one on the OSN replay. Nifty finish at the rim. Trap comes. Rollison steals it away. Rollison will slow it down and lay it in. Personal 4-0 run.
Sampson up to Reed.
Reed stolen away by Gilla. Rollison. Here goes Rollison again. He'll have company this time, and he'll lay it in. So a personal 6-0 run for Kyson Rollison, and that'll call a timeout as it's back to a 14-point game.
Yeah, Coach Jeremy LaPierre seen all that he wants to see.
So as we'd mentioned, 17-point game with the half, and they come on that 6-0 run to cut it down to a 11-point lead, and then seen them really take control of the game, waltzed it again, up by 20 at one point, biggest lead of the night, but right back to a 14-point game, and this one's far from over. A wise man, Ryan Stiles, once told me, basketball is a game of streaks and runs.
Well, we go back to that first round with Sterling and Walters. Sterling was up 18 at halftime, and Walters came all the way back and put it in overtime.
Yeah, Sterling was up 18 at one point, and Trevin Reed had a great look at tying that one at the end of regulation and just couldn't get that runner to go.
Then couldn't get it to go in overtime either. So here we go.
As we mentioned, plenty of OT games this week so far. We saw two from Sterling and Walters, or that would be rather Geronimo and Fletcher, Indiahoma and Big Patcher. Both went to OT. Both on the same side of the bracket went to OT.
Sampson with the ball at the top of the key. Oh, throws the ball
Almost
away.
went up and down. Instead, he'll throw it away to Ferris. Ferris dumps to Rollison. Pump fakes. No. The Tipton faithful wanted a foul on Jeremiah Chesna. Won't get it.
So we go Reed. Actually, Chesna. Sorry, it's Tipton basketball. My bad. My apologies. Huff with the ball. Huff kicks it over the corner to Ferris. Ferris got the high dribble. Now he gives it to Gilla. Gilla with the bucket. No good. Rebounded, though, by Huff. Huff goes up, and he's going to be fouled, but no basket. So he'll go to back to the Scherler Insurance charity stripe for two. Scherler Insurance. Make sure you give Joey and Jeremy a call at 580-875-6000.
Foul will be on Jeremiah Chesna.
For all your insurance needs from home, auto, crop, and commercial.
First one's no good. And I mentioned earlier when you weren't here, you see something new every day, and I kind of really like the spellings the Huffs put on this. It's Dayton, D-A-Y-T-Y-N.
Oh, wow. Wow. There's a lot of names out there. A lot of old names coming back into play. Like, for the while I thought I was the only Emmett in this region, and I've seen a lot of Emmets now. So great to see the name.
He's going to double dribble. So it's a 7-0 run. Tipton could really get a bucket here and really cap off this run to make things interesting heading to your fourth quarter. Gilla to Borland.
Ooh, threw the ball
Errant
away.
pass. Reed, Rollison. Pressured Reed. The nifty scoop layup to cut down on that Tipton run. Gilla back to Rollison. 16 seconds left. 15-point game.
Half-court trap.
Rollison will dribble through three, but fights is thrown away by Jeremiah Chesna. Up ahead, Reed.
Oh!
Little rim grazer. We'll call it a thrunk maybe. And that'll be your third quarter. And we'll be back at us on the Oklahoma Sports Network. And we're back here for your Power Services fourth quarter. Once again, Power Services, your title sponsor and a quarter sponsor here. So thank you for all their support this week. And thank you to our banner sponsors. Cotton County Drug, Julio's Mexican Restaurant, Max Convenience Store, and Cotton Electric Co-op.
Torres.
35-52. Torres the trigger the inbound to Reed. Torres gets it stolen away momentarily. Tried to control on his leg, couldn't. Caden Sheffield comes out of the pile with it. Sheffield will slow it down. He'll get trapped. He gets it loose on the floor. Addie's on the floor for it. Jump ball will stay with the Tigers. So I told this earlier to Braden. MJ pushed off.
Yeah.
In Game 6 of the finals, MJ pushed off. Addie, high off the glass, couldn't get the Tim Duncan shot to fall. Rebound, Sheffield gets the shooter's roll.
Yeah, great little hook shot right there.
I'll let you know, I asked Braden who the GOAT was. And he said, as Rawlston gets the layup to go off the steal on the inbound, MJ or Kobe? He didn't even give LeBron his flowers.
Oh, wow. I don't blame him.
Lots of LeBron hate. We must not be fans of Taco Tuesday in here. Taco Tuesday. You can get Taco Tuesday as well at Julio's Mexican Restaurant. Sheffield thought about a three. Trevin Reed had to stop the defense, and that'll be a foul. And that was a hard fall for Luke Ferris as Braddox Torres walks away from the scene of the crime. Foul. That'll send us to the Schiller's Insurance Agency and Cotton County Tag charity stripe.
So here we go. Shots up from Ferris, and it's good. Schiller Insurance. Got to give Joey or Jeremy a call at 580-875-6000. They'll take care of you for all your home, auto, crop, and commercial insurance needs. And they're located right across from Sonic on the right side of the road at Walters America.
And I'll say this. Stay tuned, because Olivia Potter's 41-point record might be in trouble in the next one, as Layla Tepe has scored 49 points in a game this year already. She couldn't get going against Shaddy, but if she gets going, I'm going to say it, Potter's record might be in trouble.
Well, yeah, because like you were saying, Tisha Kai, she scored actually 55.
She scored 55 and 49, making herself one of 16 girls to have scored that. Rebound. No shot, travel on Tipton.
Wow.
You know, and then she also had a quadruple double. 25 points, 12 rebounds, 10 assists, and 10 steals. So.
Yeah, how good is, I was at the game, how good has he been, you know?
Yeah, and I got to give credit to I was at the game as the Braddox Torres reins in the Johnny's Car Care 3-ball, much to the pleasure of Coach LaPierre, who threw his threes in the air himself.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to say that's where I got all that from out of the game. Another baseball pass from Ellis to Reed. No good. Rebound Rollison. Rollison will take the fast break. He'll settle it down. He'll kick it to Sheffield. Back to Rollison. In low to Addy. Addy gets it poked away. Gets it back. Foul. So Chris Addy will take his chance at the Scherzer NC Charity Stripe as it's still a 15-point game. Still plenty of things can happen. We've seen crazier things happen inside the Coliseum, as that will be the 5th foul on Trenton Ellis. The freshman will foul out.
Now checking in is going to be
number 30, Jordan Barton, the freshman. Much to the pleasure of the bench and the crowd to see Barton running his way into the game.
But just want to touch on, I was at the game. You know, for the longest time, we just had coach's aid. And, you know, I remember going on there, you know, reading those forums. So, yeah, glad to see I was at the game after the coach's aid is no more.
And I was at the game. You can find just about anything you want, especially when it comes to football, but for all sports.
Mm-hmm.
Just about anything you want or need Oklahoma High School sports related. I mean, I'll admit it. When I do my research for the football games, I definitely go out to the game for all my research.
Well, and the thing is also, I mean, you see every kid that hits 1,000 points. I mean, you know, you got the Rodney Clark.
Yep.
1,000-point
And then you got the I love he posts the OK Preps game winners.
Yes.
It's always interesting to see the game winners and the crazy stuff that goes in from around the state. You know, had a kid at 1,000-point club on a 3/4 court shot at the end of a game.
Yeah.
Not at the end of the game, rather at the end of a quarter. Addy gets the rebound. The Tipton faithful wants a foul, and I have to agree with them.
Oh, man, here we go again. Loose ball.
Addy power dribble. Yes.
Ooh.
Shades of Isaiah Hartenstein with a little push floater. It's an 11-point game, folks. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, hopefully we get Hartenstein back.
You know, it's excited. I was excited to watch Thomas Sorber, but if you're a Thunder rookie, you got to be hurt in your first year. You know, Chet Holmgren, Topic.
I was about to say Topic. That was unbelievable what happened to him.
Yeah, you know, he got hurt last year and was back healthy and was going great, and then got cancer. And thankfully, he's beat it. Back on the floor. You know, I saw videos of him getting shots up on the floor. Great to see him back.
You know, there was talks with all these NBA guys going back to play college ball, you know, at Baylor and Alabama. There was talks that Topic, there was rumors that Topic was going to go to OU.
Reed gets the Johnny's car carrier 3-ball to fall to settle the run.
Of course, OU, I think Porter Mosier's done.
And that's going to be a charge.
Wow, what a play.
As that was taken by Jordan Barton, and the crowd and Coach LaPierre are very happy with that, as we see Caden LaPierre now at the table to check into the game.
And that's going to be 2 on
Braden Borland. As Reed will get his curtain call for the night.
What a game.
So punched as if everything holds, Walters will punch their ticket. They called that a 2, by the way, for Reed. It's only a 13-point game, not the 14-point game. Barton, 5 out of 3 to Chesna. Chesna, corner, LaPierre. Gets it stolen away. Milligan gets it swatted away, I thought, by Hendricks Pataguet. If I'm not mistaken, we might have all freshmen on the floor right here.
That's what I'm thinking. Milligan at the lodge, at the Schuyler Insurance Charity Stripe. Schuyler's Insurance. Make sure you go give Joey and Jeremy a call at 580-875-6000.
Chesna, Barton, Torres, LaPierre, and Pataguet. So we got all freshmen on the floor right here for Walters, as we've seen Trenton Ellis, the freshman, made a big impact in this one before he fouled out.
Yeah, definitely looks good. Good for the future with Tipton and Walters.
Borland loses it. as the Walters bench is very excited right there.
It's Hendricks Pataget with the bucket.
See Hendricks Pataget get the bucket, and that'll be a travel. We've seen them be very tight on the dribble violations in this one, and I told earlier to Braden, got to see a carry. We've seen double dribble, seen a travel. Got to get a carry to complete the trifecta. Pataget again. Sidestep, tried for a cross. He slips. Borland gets it.
Oh, loose ball. Uh-oh, here we go.
Can the freshman get on the rim?
Oh, he almost did.
He almost did. Instead, he gets the little push shot to go. The Walters faithful that made the trip up are very, very happy with this. Always a good time to see the guys you normally don't see get in the varsity contest, get in the game, and make an impact. As the Walters students who have made the trip sitting across from us are getting very loud here late in this one.
I know, it sounds like we have the packed house at the Coliseum.
We've seen, as I had said it would, the crowds have started to filter in more and more as the day goes on as Milligan drains his first from the Shirley Insurance Agency charity stripe.
Great to see Tipton in this tournament.
Yeah, you know, we've seen Frederick there for a couple years. Their boys actually came in for a couple years and won, too.
Yeah, in their first year, I believe.
Yeah, they went back-to-back like that. You know, those were really good Frederick Bomber teams.
Yeah.
Up ahead to Rollison. He'll lay it in. So, 30-second timeout. Didn't see who called it. But
I think it was Coach Gerald White.
Would be interested to see here if LaPierre sticks with the all-freshman lineup. It's quickly been cut down to a 13-point lead. You know, it's great to get time for your guys, but
yeah, looking at Walters too, JW, they only have 3 seniors.
yeah,
Five
and you know, and go ahead and say Trevin Reed's only a sophomore.
I know.
And we can't speak enough about Trevin Reed's game. You know, Sansom, Jace Pequino, Peyton Barb, Caleb Murden, and Harley Blackwell round out the seniors for the Devils. But a lot of youth, a lot of freshmen. Got 6 freshmen, and all 6 freshmen have now seen significant playing time, along with Hunter Bishop, Trevin Reed. Sophomores have seen a lot of action here this week, and Coach LaPierre is going to stick to his guns. He's going to leave the 5 freshmen on the floor. Starters are still in the game here for Tipton.
Good pass.
Pataget, layup at the rim, soft finish. Rollison will bring it over. Corner swing. Milligan, pass fake. Addy, dribble, power step, good. Seen the official kind of put his hands out saying, clean, clean, keep playing.
Looks like
Chesna.
Chesna shaking up a little bit. He was favored in that wrist.
Yeah, tried to take the charge right there from Addy, and all respect to Jeremiah Chesna. I don't know if I'd want to get in front of Chris Addy.
I don't think I will.
You know, and me and Emmett, definitely not on the petite side, but no offense, Emmett, but I don't know if I'd want to get in front of Chris Addy coming down the lane. It's an 11-point game now, folks. 2 minutes to go, but foul's going to be called. It's going to be on Addy, I believe. That'll be Addy's 4th, as J.J. Gillia will check into the game. Again, it's an 11-point game late, but we've seen flukier things happen. You got to wonder at what point does – and that's going to be another quick foul. That's going to be on Rollison.
Well, you know, we've seen so many in this history of this tournament. You know, there's been so many games you think they're over in the 4th, and all of a sudden a team gets a run.
I mean, even that Sterling Walters game. And, you know, Big Pasture Automobile Girls the other night thought that one was over, and Big Pasture came back out of nowhere to make that one interesting.
Well, then Indiahoma and Big Pasture to start off the boys' day.
3 on the way. Padgett, no. Rebound, Jeremiah Chesna. He'll get fouled by Gillia. But Chesno will head to the Sure Insurance Agency charity stripe. Great words of encouragement. Make them count, Twin, from the bench.
Yeah, make sure give Joey and Jeremy a call at 580-875-6000.
Chesna's first on the way, too strong. We'll see Chris Addy check back into the contest for Ryan. No, not for Ryan Ralston, for JJ Gillia.
I think that's just to give that body down there, JW, try to get that board, as Coach Gerald White's anticipating a miss.
As Rawlison and Addy both have 4, no good. Rebound tipped away. Yeah. I thought Rawlison had slapped that out. Officials agreed. It's an 11-point game, 1:44 remains. Chesna to trigger the inbound. Inbound to LaPierre, back to Chesna. Cross court, 2 teammates fight for it. It's Trip Hansen now in the game. Rawlison at the rim will get fouled hard.
That's going to send Rawlison to the Charlotte Insurance charity stripe for 2 shots.
And I think he would have been in the act of shooting regardless, but that'll be on Trip Hansen. I've seen the junior check into the game for his first accident in this one. Rawlison's first on the way. No good. So he could have made a single-digit lead. Now can only make it a 10-point lead.
Yeah, and we've seen, we saw a couple teams miss on purpose and get their own rebound.
Tyson Rawlison's second good.
Chesna kicks it up to LaPierre.
Almost stolen by Rawlison.
Sorry, Torres.
Timeout.
My apologies.
And I just forgot to remember. We forgot the name of the player of the game for the first game of the day. So we'll give the player of the game for the first day of the day. We'll give it. We'll give it to both Natalie and Kylie Martin. Both played a very impactful role in that one. So Natalie and Kylie Martin will win the player of the game by the Walters Hometown Grocery, located at 502 South 7th in Walters. Stop and see for yourself why quality products and hometown service makes all the difference. Again, that was for our first contest of the day, which saw Big Pasture down Tipton and secure their trip to the consolation finals tomorrow. And we'll name one again after this one, which I think we know who this one's going to.
Yeah, whether he's wearing number 2.
We'll go ahead and name it right now. Number 4, number 2, whatever he's wearing.
Yeah.
It's Trevin Reed.
Definitely.
Trevin Reed. Can't speak enough about Trevin Reed all week, really. Especially in this one. You know, got hit in the face in the first quarter, switched jerseys, and then maybe it's what he needed. He came in and he got hot and drained 4 threes in the second quarter and really was the spark plug, as I believe he had 15 points in the quarter.
I believe so.
So Chesna will trigger the inbound. So Trevin Reed is your Walters Hometown Grocery player of the game. Padgett at the rim. Yes, we've seen him come on strong in this fourth quarter. Ferris, 3 on the way. Good. Wow. He drains the off-balance Johnny's Car Care 3-ball. It's a 9-point game, Emmett.
Yeah, definitely. And look at this pressure from Coach Gerald White. So they're going to get a foul on Gilla.
And I think they're playing a little offense-defense here. You know, and I don't really – I kind of like the idea of fouling. Are you going to put a freshman at the Shares Insurance Agency charity stripe? We're going to make him make some clutch free throws. As
in and out.
We've seen Braddock Torres turn on and check the scoreboard before these free throws, and we'll see. A lot could happen. His second on the way, good, back to a 10-point lead.
Yeah, so he gets 1 from the Shirler Insurance charity stripe.
Here comes Rollins. You got to hurry here if you're Tipton. Rollins dish. Ferris. Yes.
Oh.
Ferris is getting hot here. This one could be interesting. Ferris drains his second Johnny Carter 3-ball, and it's now just a 7-point game.
Great defense.
Pressure's on from Chesna. Up to Padgett, and Padgett stepped on the line.
Wow. That's huge for Tipton right there.
Would wonder, I mean, I'm not second guessing, obviously. Coach LaPierre is one of the fixtures in this area of coaching high school basketball, but at what point do you put the starters back in?
That's what I'm thinking.
Because they're going to try to get it to Ferris, and they can't. They get to Ferris. He thought about a long three. He'll drive. Mid-range pull-up, no. Addy, Rollison. They got to hurry here.
Yeah, got to get a shot off.
Milligan, foul.
Wow.
So Milligan will head to the Shores Insurance Agency charity stripe. He could cut this down to a 5-point lead if he makes both. Coach LaPierre gone surrender cobras on us. Hands on the head. Milligan, yes. So it's a 6-point ball game. If you see this one made, you would like to think you're going to see a timeout from Coach LaPierre to get the starters back in there.
Yeah, definitely.
Second on the way. Good. Coach
No
LaPierre
timeout.
not calling a timeout. He's going to stick with his guns. And they're going to trap. They're going to pressure. Rollins had a foul. It's going to be his 5th, though.
I don't think I foul right there because they had him down with a good trap, and they could have gotten a 10 count possibly.
Yeah, but a 10 count right there takes an awful lot of
Yeah.
time, though, you know. Especially, as we mentioned, you know, with the clock rolling after
Right.
a made basket. I believe Coach Gerald White does have one timeout in his back pocket. So we're going to see Addy come into the game, along with Boyard. First on the way, rims out from the Sherler Insurance Agency charity stripe.
And I tell you what's going to be curious as to how many timeouts Coach Gerald White has.
Second on the way is good, so it'll go back to a 6-point lead.
Got to get a 3 right here.
At the rim in a hurry, no good. Rebound by Walters, and that'll likely do it. Addy fighting to the very last second, but so Tipton found a way to make this one interesting.
Yeah, definitely.
Had it down to a 5-point lead late, but the young guns from Walters and Addy will foul. That'll be his 5th.
Great effort from Chris Addy.
Chris Addy and Kyson Rollison both had a great game from Tipton.
Well, and that's what I noticed. I mean, in that when they played Chattanooga, it seemed like Addy and Rollison were making some plays as Padgett heads back to the Shirley Insurance charity stripe, misses the first.
Second on the way, good. So we'll get it off that 6-7. On the way, no good. So, as we mentioned, Trevin Reed will be your Walters Hometown Pharmacy Player of the Game. Our Player of the Game brought to you by Walters Hometown Grocery, located at 502 South 7th Street in Walters. Stop in and see for yourself why quality products and hometown service makes all the difference.
Actually been to Walters Hometown Grocery, great grocery store in Walters, America.
So we'll see Sterling and Indiahoma take the floor. And again, the stream will stay on, but we'll step aside momentarily as Walters will punch their ticket into tomorrow's consolation final. For Jason DeSilver, for Emmett Crow, for Braden Rogers, we'll be back momentarily for another consolation game. once again, we'd like to thank our banner sponsors for this week. Cotton County Drug. Cotton County Drug is located at 1609 East Missouri Avenue in Walters, your hometown pharmacy for over 15 years, the only pharmacy in Cotton County. Stop by, give them a call today at 580-875-6161 or Julio's Mexican Restaurant, located at 1502 South 11th Street, less than 2 miles from the Great Plains Coliseum. From their birria tacos to enchiladas, it's a little taste of Mexico right here in Lawton. That's Julio's Mexican Restaurant. Max Convenience Store located at 600 East Main Street in Geronimo, serving hot food daily, including a teacher's lunch special. Get any 12-inch pizza for only $11.99, and you get all of it at Max Convenience Store in Geronimo. Cotton Electric Co-op, where you're more than a customer, you're a member. Serving 8 counties in Southwest Oklahoma. Give them a call today at 580-875-4277 and find out if they can serve you in your area. Then also a big thanks to our title sponsor for the week, Power Services in Walters. Since 1985, they've been serving Southwest Oklahoma, servicing and replacing heating and air systems, electrical work, or generators. They've got you covered. That's Power Service in Walters, 605 West Missouri Avenue. Or give them a call today at 580-875-3645. We'll be back momentarily for lineups, tips, and so much more on the Oklahoma Sports Network, where sports is our middle name. And we are back here at the Great Plains Coliseum as Vic Mendez turns on the Bulls music. And it'll be the starting lineups. The starting lineups are brought to you by Fifth Avenue Processing in Sterling, Oklahoma. Your go-to spot for custom processing and retail meat sales. You've got fantastic deals on your choice of steak cuts, ground beef, and ground pork. Support your local ranchers and processors in South Oklahoma at Fifth Avenue Processing. And there it is, the trigger for the Lady Warriors, Layla Tisachai. It'll be number 5. That's going to be Hayden Zollers. It's going to be number 10, Landry Thomason. Number 25, Isabella Ramirez. And number 1, Caden Richardson.
So now you're starting the lineup for the Sterling Lady Tigers.
It'll be 00, Katie Millam.
And then we got Landry Curry.
Number 2, Haley Minderman.
Then Ayana
Myflo. And number 11, that's going to be Autumn Whitaker. The Lady Tigers are coached by Taylor Brake, assistant coach Janie Ingram, and the Lady Warriors are coached by Brianna Stoll. So we're about ready for tip-off for Game 3 of 8 today from the Great Plains Coliseum for the Comanche County Tournament. Our tip-off sponsor is Patman's Pizza in Walters, where you can get the best pizza you've ever had, serving the Walters community and the Blue Devils since 1986. Everybody down at Patman's is going to be very happy. Their boys have already punched it to the consolation finals, and their girls can go on a quest for back-to-back. Here's your Power Services first quarter. Power Services in Walters since 1985. They've been servicing Southwest Oklahoma, servicing and replacing heating and air systems, electrical work, or generators. They've got you covered. That's Power Service in Walters, 605 West Missouri Avenue, or give them a call at 580-875-3645. So the Lady Warriors control the tip.
Yeah, Ramirez bringing the ball up, directing traffic. Going to get her over to the corner. She thought about shooting. Now she's going to drive in. Shots up, no good. Rebounded, though, by
Zollers.
Yeah, Zollers.
And that's going to be a jump ball, and we're getting a little physical already in this one. And Everybody got the morning crusties out of their eyes as the past 2 games have gotten physical, and we're getting a little chippy already in this one.
Yeah, definitely is. Here we go.
Minderman got the pass fake. It'll be to Curry. Millum will bring it up. She'll get trapped. High pass over to Myflo. At the rim, can't get it to go. But Autumn Whitaker gets the steal.
Yeah, Whitaker directing traffic now. Gives it over to the corner to Curry. Curry hits the 3.
No surprise there.
Johnny's car care 3-pointer. The first for the Lady Tigers.
I will try to limit the Steph Curry jokes in this one, I promise, guys.
So now we see Tishkai hand it over to Ramirez. Now she gives it back to Tishkai. Tishkai into Zollers. Zollers no good. Rebounded by the Lady Warriors. Jump ball, as that's going to be Landry Thomason. Had the ball and almost got to take it away, but they're going to call a jump ball. It'll be Lady Warriors basketball. Ramirez trying to inbound. Now she does inbound. Gives it over to, can't see the number. 3 ball for the Lady Warriors. Up, no good. Rebounded, though, by Tishkai. Tishkai trying to go up. Tishkai. Indiahoma faithful wants a foul, but no foul called. Let's here we go. Turpin over the corner to Curry. Curry for 3. Bang! It's going to be another Johnny's Car Care 3-pointer for the Lady Tigers. Curry, second of the game. Makes it a 6-0 lead for the Lady Tigers. Here we go as the ball's we're going to get a blocking foul called. It looks like it's going to be on, let's see. As Ramirez brings it up the court.
Ramirez.
Oh, stolen
away. Landry Curry. Curry. It's a Curry flurry. A personal 8-0 run.
Ramirez bringing it up now. Great trap from this Lady Tigers defense. Tishkai with the ball as she's directing traffic.
And we've seen the chatty trap give Indiahoma a lot of problems the other night. So we'll see if Sterling tries to stay in that. Tishkai, long 3, short. And they're going to say that Richardson stepped on the line trying to save it.
Yeah, so that's going to be a turnover for the Lady Warriors. As now Sterling will inbound.
Millum will inbound it to Curry. Curry back to Millum. Way long to Curry. Dump off past to Whitaker. She'll control it back up top. Millum will load up a long 3, no good. Whitaker saves it, but saves it, and it's going to be a foul.
Foul called.
So that one's going to be on Katie Millum. It's going to be her first. Milam. Katie Milam's first.
Of course, you know the Sterling, there's been a lot of good Milams come from that town, you know, from Mickey Milam, who succeeded in baseball and basketball, to Kelsey Milam on the was the post for the Lady Tigers for many years.
Tishkai, Richardson, corner 3, yes! She gets the Johnny's Car Care tray ball to fall.
So here we go.
Whitaker.
Oh, mine.
To Curry. Curry.
Turpin.
To Whitaker. She can't get top of the rim, but she gets the on rebound. Fought for, finally going to be controlled by Richardson to Ramirez.
Ramirez bringing it up now.
So they called that a long 2, rather, for Indiahoma. Did not give her the full 3.
Ramirez directing traffic.
We're going to slow it down.
Looks like they're going to go to a 2-3 trapping zone. The 3-2 trapping zone, excuse me. And I mean, JW, if you're Sterling, I think you're looking where number 0 for the Lady Warriors is, which that's like Tishkai.
As we've seen Big Pasture run that same zone, have a lot of success with it earlier.
Tishkai for 3, no good. Rebounded, though, by Milam. for the Lady Tigers. She'll bring it up.
Milam. She'll slow it down and control the pace. She'll call out the orders.
Kicks it over the corner to Turpin. Turpin kicks it up top to
Whitaker. Whitaker back to Milam. Rather looked off Milam and handed over to Turpin.
Turpin.
Long three, no good. Whitaker tried to save it and couldn't.
We got
going to be a timeout. Coach Stoll wants one. She'll get a 30. We'll take it with them real quick.
Here goes Ramirez bringing the ball up. Gives it to the high post, Tishakai. Tishakai is going to get the ball stolen. The Indiana crowd wants a foul, but no foul called as they kick it down to Whitaker. Whitaker with the bucket. It's good. So just like that, Sterling opens up to a 10-2 lead over the Lady Warriors with 2:56 left here in the
Power Services first quarter. Stolen away. Up to Curry. Curry in a hurry. And one. The hoop and the harm. We're going to count the basket and Curry go to the free throw line to add one more. We're going to keep track in this one as Curry's out to an early 10 points. Always going to keep track, you know. Hers, no good. Jump ball fought for. It's going to stay with the Sterling Tigers. That was Haley Minderman, the freshman. Curry, just a freshman, by the way, as well.
Wow.
She's got 10 early in this one. And we're going to have another discussion about etiquette, waiting on the inbounds pass.
You know, I like seeing that.
Curry, three, on the way long.
Ramirez.
Stolen away. Curry tipped it away, but it's controlled up to Richardson. She'll slow it down. Ramirez.
It's now Ramirez directing traffic. Going to get a girl to flash in the post. Kicks it over to
Zollers,
for
yes.
three. That's a Johnny Carcare three-pointer for the Lady Warriors, their second.
Be 12-5 as Milam will control the ball over the timeline now.
You know, Hadley Zollers, her mom, Rosie, she could really shoot the ball for the Lady Warriors, so no mistake, no surprise seeing that shot from her.
You know, that's the beautiful thing. Moms, daughters. Curry. Bank was almost open. There's going to be a foul called. You know, that's the beautiful thing. You see moms, daughters, sons, fathers, all sorts of family relatives, brothers, sisters, all get their chance to play here on the hardwood through the many years of this great tournament. As I mentioned, 85th year for the boys, 84th year for the girls, 1941 and 1942. You know, the boys tournament goes back prior to U.S. involvement in World War I even.
Yeah,
World
definitely.
War II, rather. I mean, history major here messing up wars.
And you think about it also, the thing is, you know, we played here at the Coliseum for, you know, several years. But, I mean, this tournament actually used to be played at Cameron.
At Cameron's as well, yes. At the famous Aggie Gymnasium, Richardson will control. She'll dribble it around. She'll get pressured by Curry. Tisachai. She'll dribble into one.
Kicks over the
Richardson.
corner.
Thought about a three. Mid-range pull-up, long. Rebound fought for, controlled by Thomason to Ramirez. Richardson, she'll let it fly.
No good. And here comes Katie Milam bringing the ball up for the Lady Tigers. Kicks it up court. It's going to be tipped and out of bounds.
Looking for Whitaker. Couldn't get it to her.
As now we see Milam inbound for the Lady Tigers.
Stack here. Curry pops out of it.
Curry trying to get a screen. She's going to get one.
Turpin, and I think they're going to say that she got set late. She did kind of hop into the set, but, you know, if we're going to go off of the charge block rule, the legal defending position, she was legally set. She just kind of hopped into it late, you know.
Yeah, you know, you're always taught if you lean into it, they're going to call it. But if you lower that shoulder, they're not going to call it.
And I don't think she did.
Three ball.
Tisacai, yes. So finally see her get going as the three ball's on the way, much to the pleasure of the Indiana boys sitting down here below us.
Yeah, Johnny Carcare, three-pointer. The third one for the Lady Warriors.
That'll be out of bounds. That'll be Lady Warriors basketball. Second one, you know, we thought they had the long one, just a long two.
Oh, long two, yes, you are correct.
I mean, we called it on the air, but.
My apologies. Because now Ramirez brings the ball up, kicks it over to Richardson. Richardson to Zollers. Zollers for actually it's going to be Tisacai, excuse me. No three is no good.
Rebounded by Mythalo.
Curry bringing it up.
Curry will slow it down. Likely for the last shot. Curry
kicks it over to Milam.
Milam. Curry.
It's going to stay right here.
Out of bounds. Coach Taylor Brake wanted a foul on that one. Didn't get it. 9.7 left.
Milam will inbound.
Milam. Whitaker to Turpin.
Turpin with it, gives it back to Milam. Milam trying to get to the low post. Doesn't have it. Oh.
Minderman, rather. Curry, three tip. Not going to matter. So after an exciting first quarter, it'll be 12-8. And we'll be back after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network. And we are back on the Oklahoma Sports Network, and it'll be your Wrights Family Diner second quarter.
Yeah, located at 130 Southeast Boulevard, just over 2 miles from the Great Plains Coliseum. So if you're in town for the tournament or if you're a local here in Lawton, make sure you go to Wrights Family Diner for the best chicken fried steak around. That's Wrights Family Diner located at 130 Southeast Lee Boulevard. So let me ask you this, JW. We're looking at this. Sterling jumped out to a 10-2 lead, and then all of a sudden, here came the Lady Warriors back. What are you expecting for this second quarter?
Lots of three-pointers.
Yes, definitely. As now we see Zollers inbound it for the Lady Warriors. She'll inbound it to Ramirez. Ramirez bringing the ball up. Ramirez directing traffic. Kicks it over to Zollers. Zollers drives in. Shots up on the floater. It's good for Zollers. Hadley Zollers cuts this game to a 2-point ball game, 12-10, with 7:44 left here in the first half.
Tough finisher at the rim from Zollers.
Yeah, definitely. Now we see Milam kicking inside.
Whitaker, no good. Rebound secured by Zollers. And Tisacai couldn't control the pass there. We'll see Mythalo check out of this contest. It'll be Mason Turpin.
Yeah, so here we go. As Milam trying to get it up top to Curry. She gets it to Curry. Curry passes over to Turpin.
Turpin get double screens.
Yeah, try to get the high post. Good screen
gets
right
the screen there from Whitaker. Loses the handle. Zollers his first one to the floor to secure to Ramirez.
Ramirez bringing it up now, directing traffic, kicks it over the corner. Zollers over to Richardson. Richardson for three.
Bang!
It's a Johnny's Car Care three-pointer for the Lady Warriors. And just like that, they take a one-point lead, as now we're going to try to get the continuation, but they're going to call a travel on Whitaker, so that'll give the ball back to the Lady Warriors with 6:58 left here in the first half.
You know, and that's one of those weird ones where she was still kind of, you know, bobbling for the possession, but Ramirez over the timeline. Richardson, she'll drive to Ramirez.
Kicks it over to Ramirez, gives it back. Now Ramirez with the ball. Ramirez dribbles in, shots up, gets fouled. She's headed to the Shirlers Insurance Cherry Stripe for the first time today. Shirlers Insurance, located right across the street from Sonic and Walters America. Give Joey and Jeremy a call at 580-875-6000 for all your home, auto, crop, and commercial insurance needs. That's Shirlers Insurance, located in Walters America.
First one's no good. And, you know, you don't think that these free throws matter. It's early still, but, you know, you look late and you've missed 10 free throws and you're trailing by 3 type deal. You know, you never know.
Yes, definitely.
She'll split the trip, though, so it'll be the largest lead of the night, 2 for Indiahoma. It'll be Milam. She'll control the ball over the timeline. She'll settle in, pressured heavily there by Tisachai. Handoff, Turpin. Curry has 10 already in this one. She'll pull up again. 3 on the way. The bank is open.
Yeah, the bank is open here at the Great Plains Coliseum. It's a Johnny's Car Care three-pointer for Curry, and that makes it a 15-14 lead with 6:14 left here in the first half.
Ramirez will slow it down and get orders from the coach.
Kicks it over to Tishakai. Tishakai dribbles over. Now she's looking. She kicks it over to Zollers. Zollers thought about shooting. Zollers with the 2. No good off the backboard.
Secured by Whitaker. Get it back to Milam.
Milam with the ball now, bringing it up. Gets a ball screen right here from Curry. Kicks it over the corner to Turpin.
Thought about a 3.
Back to Milam. Milam for 3.
Bang!
Pass again. The bank is open, folks, here at the Great Plains Coliseum. It's another Johnny's Car Care three-pointer for the Lady Tigers, and it's an 18-14 ball game with 5:30 left here in the first half.
Tisachai picked up her dribble. Stolen away by Whitaker to Milam. Here comes Milam. Hop step. No good. Back rim. Rebound again by Milam. She'll go up again. She'll get the foul. So she'll be heading to the Shirlers Insurance Agency Charity Stripe. Shirlers Insurance and Cotton County Tag. Go ahead and give Johnny and Jeremy a call. So Milam. Right when we've seen Indiahoma take the 2-point lead off of the night, it's been back-to-back Johnny Car Care 3 balls, and now the foul will send Milam. Katie Milam, the 5'8 senior, the lone senior for the Lady Tigers. Back rim, couldn't get the high kiss off the glass.
Yeah, just like I was saying, you know, we've seen so many Milams, both boys and girls, just great players for the Lady Tigers and the Sterling Tigers.
Milam second. Yes. 19-14. So here we go. Ramirez will control the offense. She'll be pressured there by Turpin if she gets it over. Trying to set up the offense is Ramirez. Tisachai gets it up top.
Trying to get it inside right there, JW.
Thought about the pass to Richardson. She'll drive. She tried to kick it to her late. Saved. That is the cardinal sin sometimes, saving the ball under the other team's basket, but it worked out there for the Tigers.
Just
Turpin thought about a long 3 to Milam.
Yeah,
Milam. Curry. 3. No good. Rebound by Curry, though, to Milam. Outside, Turpin. Pass fake. Mid-range pull-up. Yes. So what a run here from the Tigers, as it is now a 9-0 run.
Makes it 21-14 with 4:25 left here in the first half. And the ball's going to be tipped. Tishakai is going to get it off the tip. Tishakai, she'll drive in. Thinks about stops, pops, and shot up and good to make it 21-16.
We've seen her catch fire here in this one.
Oh, definitely.
So Ramirez will control. Zollers will drive. Mid-range pull up, no good. Rebound by Curry. Curry, the freshman, really been the catalyst here for the Tigers. She'll drive. She'll go untouched to the rim. Tough finish, can't get it to go. Here goes Tisachai. We've seen her start to heat up in this one.
Oh.
Late dive attempt from Katie Milam at a steal. Milam can't get it. Ramirez. They'll slow it down and settle it up. Defense is the chant from the Lady Tigers bench. Zollers.
Oh.
And now Indy Home is back with the offense. First on the floor for it. It'll be a jump ball.
Yeah, so that's going to be Lady Tigers basketball, as now we'll see we're going to get a timeout on the floor called by Brianna Stahl. Let's see if this is going to be a full timeout.
It'll be a full timeout. We'll keep it right here still, though. You know, what I've liked to see personally is the really growth of photography.
Definitely.
As a hobby even, really, you know. Caleb Hannabass is here shooting. He's been worked with OSN before. I actually was on a crew with him when we were in Cash together for a year.
He actually shot my wedding, the videography.
There you go. Caleb Hannabass Photography. Go follow him on Facebook. He was the full-time shooter for the Cash football team this year, and he put out some great stuff.
Yeah, Caleb Hannabass, a good family friend. You know, growing up in Indiahoma, really close to the Hannabass family. So, yeah, I remember when he was about yay tall as a grasshopper, and then to see him shooting.
You know, and we've seen a lot of different photographers all week. I said, it's good to see, especially, you know, a lot of, not Caleb, of course, but a lot of high school kids, you know, a lot of young kids get into shooting photos, and it's always good to see, you know, kind of became a lost art, really, with the phone age. You know, good to see them getting back into true cameras, true photography. I know I sound like an old head. I'm only 23, I promise.
Well, I'll tell you, even, you know, with Oklahoma Sports Network doing this tournament, you know, for years, you never got to hear anything or live streams.
It was either show up or you don't know what happened.
Yeah, other than the finals on Magic 95 every year.
Oklahoma Sports Network now celebrating their 10th year. Milam gets the foul. You know, 10th year, and I still remember my dad was coaching football when they told us, "Hey, you know, we're gonna get all of our games live streamed. You know, it's not gonna be a radio. We're gonna get to see picture." I feel like everybody has a radio story. Remember one time, Lawton High was playing at Del City, my dad was coaching, and it was cold and raining, the mud bowl out. And I was sick, and I didn't get to go. So I remember sitting in the living room on the computer listening to Magic 95 with my mom, watching Lawton High pull out a big-time district upset over Del City.
Yeah, and then also, you know, when COVID hit, you know, that's when they went to the online tickets for these schools, and of course NFHS. It seemed like every school was able to get it that doesn't have OSN. You know. Great. It's just a great modern era of, you know, you can catch a game live streamed. And of course, OSN, the good thing about the Oklahoma Sports Network is you don't have to pay.
Yeah, free to watch. Everything's free to watch. And, you know, I'll remind you of that, folks, is oftentimes we try to respond to all the comments we can. If there's someone pretending to be OSN asking for your credit card information, it's not us. We're all free. You know, we have our great sponsors that allow us to do this for free for you guys to watch. And so Coach Brianna Stahl is going to call 5 out. You can hear a bunch of the coach speak echoing throughout the Coliseum here. It's not quite filled in completely yet. You know, we'd mentioned these midday games are so rare for this tournament.
Definitely. I mean, when's the last time in my lifetime that I can think of having consolation games this early on a Thursday?
Yeah, and that foul's going to be on Katie Milam. It's going to be her second. Richardson, that's Tisachai rather, gets the first to go from the Shirley Insurance Agency charity stripe.
Shirley's Insurance, located right across the street on the right side of the road from Sonic. Make sure you go give Joey and Jeremy a call at 580-875-6000. for all your home, auto, crop, and commercial insurance needs. That's Schurler Insurance and Walters America.
Whitaker will pull it back out. Turpin will drive. She'll get to her spot.
Oh, man.
Rebound. Turpin.
Oh. It's going to be out of bounds.
He pointed Sterling's way, and he meant it. We'll try to check the replay here.
So here we go now.
Yeah, they're going to say that it was blocked out of bounds by Richardson.
Milam with the ball. Kicks it inside. A tie-up.
We mentioned getting a little scrappy here. You know, and as I'd mentioned, these are winner go home games. You know, there's no seventh place game in this tournament. If you lose, your county tournament's done, and everybody wants to make the championship Friday. Milam long through on the way. Yeah, one's going to rattle home for a Johnny Car Care 3-ball.
Yeah, and if you've never watched the county finals, folks, you're definitely going to tune in, especially when they turn the house lights off and bring out the spots lights as I see them set up around this great Coliseum. Just such a sight that they've been doing for so many years. Unbelievable.
We're going to have me and James Stanley on the call. We're going to have a floor camera as well. So we're going to have two angles for you. We got it all set up. And, again, we are just showing the title games tomorrow. Set to tip off. A little bit earlier, as we mentioned, they're going to try to beat the ice.
Mm-hmm.
Ice and snow is going to try to trickle in tomorrow during the day. 4:40 and 3:20. Curry on the way. No, Curry's cooled off a little bit from that hot start in the first quarter. Curry off the back rim, no good. Rebound, Ramirez got it tipped away momentarily, controls. Tisachai, 25-18, under 30 to go now in your Rice Family Diner. Second quarter, been a back and forth one. We'll see if anyone can get a rally together. No, Curry steals it away. She'll push the pace. Tisachai plays great defense there. Milam gets the rebound. Coach Stoll wanted a foul, didn't get one. Curry, long two, no good. We'll call it a pass. Rebound secured. I'm going to say she stepped out, so with a second left, as Coach, that's going to be Coach Taylor Brake is just not very happy with this officiating crew. She thought that her Tigers got fouled multiple times. Down low, post, yes, at the buzzer. It's going to be Mason Turpin to get it to go. So this is going to be 27-18. Let's leave it here for a minute. Speak about this great tournament. Again, we have the Carl Albert Titan Classic as well going on right now. Beautiful big school basketball. You can get it all. You can get big school basketball. You can get small school basketball. You can get it all on the Oklahoma Sports Network, where sports is our middle name.
Yeah, it's such a great game going on right now. You know, it's going to be interesting to see what Coach Brianna Stahl tells her girls coming out of this halftime break, to see what they do. Imagine to see Layla Tishkai, we were talking about she was heating up. Expect her probably to get hot and see what she can do. But, I mean, what a run by Coach Taylor Brake and her Sterling Lady Tigers.
And I also got to mention, seeing the cheerleaders make the trips up from their respective schools all weekend. And, we'd mentioned it. I don't know if you were with me Monday. I don't believe you were. Big Pasture. At a small school like that, a lot of those girls cheer and play basketball. And they had one cheerleader for the girls' game, and she was loud and proud this morning. It was a tough crowd. There was about, call it 10 people in the gym this morning for that one. And
that's dedication.
And she was loud and proud. The Broken Arrow girls are leading the Edison Prep girls 35-18.
Yeah, another thing, going back to the broadcast of the county tournament, I remember my mom and dad had the 96 finals on tape when it was broadcast, when Channel 7 used to do them. So that was always good to go back and watch. The girls was Indiahoma and Elgin. Then the boys was the Garza boys from Chattanooga against the Geronimo boys. That was a good game.
Eric's not coaching baseball at Fletcher. Said it was 96. Elgin won that one for the girls, and the boys winner in 96 would have been.
Yeah, and, you know, you mentioned Eric Garza. What a Chattanooga legend, you know, was on that incredible state tournament run where they came up with the
Geronimo boys won it in 96, actually.
Yes. Yes, they did. And it's funny watching when I used to watch those, you know, David and Danny and Dennis Garza when they used to play. I thought I was watching a junior high game there for a second. Of course, David and Danny, great officials now. I know they're going to love that. Now, you know, we've always been close to the Garza family. And, yeah, love you, David and Danny. Of course, that's from Garza's Green Grass.
You know, both of them spent years also coaching the MAC baseball team.
Well, then Danny also coached the MAC girls, I believe, also for quite a few times.
You know, and as we mentioned,
wow,
there's history on the Verge in the boys' side. Chattanooga, as we mentioned, probably going to be the favorites to win this tournament. And if they do, they'll tie Elgin and Cash for 14, which is the most. The great James Stanley came to join us in the booth up here in the perch. He'll have the call for the next three, and then me and James will be on the call tomorrow afternoon for the title games. All brought to you on Oklahoma Sports Network. We'll be back after this on the Oklahoma Sports Network. And we're back on the Oklahoma Sports Network. So after this half, we'll have the field set for the girls' consolation final. This third quarter brought to you by
Milano's Italian restaurant, located just north of Great Plains Coliseum at 1424 Northwest Sheridan. They're serving up your Italian favorites like veal, parmigiani, or shrimp Alfredo in a rustic and relaxing environment. When you're in town for the tournament this week, it's dinner at Milano's Family Restaurant.
Turpin shot the layup and took a heavy shot, but no fouls called. This Tisachai will get the ball. She'll bring it over the timeline. She'll pull it outside of the offense. Looked off Zollers. Tisachai hard to the rim. Foul called.
Yeah, she's heading back to the Shirlers Insurance charity stripe. Shirlers Insurance, located right across the street from Sonic and Walters. Give them a call at 580-875-6000. That's Joey and Jeremy. They'll take care of you for all your home, auto, crop, and commercial insurance needs. That's Shirley's Insurance, located right there in Walters, America.
Tisachai gets the first one to go. Tisachai second on the way. Good as well. Oh, no, it's not.
Good.
Looked good. Foul. That was also mentioned. Guys, Katie Milam's third here early on in this second half. And as I mentioned, Broken Arrow and Edison Prep girls up the road in Carl Albert. Broken Arrow leads 43-20 again, including this one. 6 more games left for you on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Small school, big school, any basketball you could want, put them both on. Milam. We'll pull it out. Turpin. Curry. Bang! So Curry reigns in her 13th point of this contest. She's off to a hot start with 10 in the first. Kind of cooled off. Couldn't get the shooter's roll in the second.
Yeah, another Johnny's Car Care three-pointer for the Lady Tigers and Curry.
Hard screen from Zollers. Foul's going to be on the floor. Referee's going to give some instruction to Turpin. Turpin didn't think the foul was on her regardless, but it was.
Looks like there's a little arm bar right there.
It's going to be her fourth. They're going to take her off the floor. It's going to be number 15. Collins Hale, the 5'1 freshman, will check into the contest for the Tigers. As we mentioned, 3 freshmen, 3 sophomores, and Katie Milam, the lone senior for the Tigers. So, a lot of youth.
Yeah, it definitely is. Now we see Richardson inbound for the Lady Warriors. Calling out the play, still looking. Gets it into Zollers. Zollers throws it over to Tishakai. Tishakai with the ball. Now Tishakai thinks about it. Now she's going to drive. Now she tries to get inside to Landry Thomason. It's going to be blocked. Rebounded, though, by Katie Milam. Milam driving. Milam goes up with a shot, and it's good. They're going to count the bucket, so she'll go back to the Shirley's Insurance charity stripe for try to convert the old-fashioned three-point play.
Shirley's Insurance Agency in Cotton County Tag in Walters. Go ahead and give Joey and Jeremy a visit right across the street from the Sonic in Walters, America. Lovely place that is.
Yes, it is. I came through there today, actually.
On the way and good. So 33-19.
Ramirez bringing the ball up, gives it over to Tishakai. Tishakai, she'll look to shoot. She shoots, pop shot, and it's no good. Rebounded by Whitaker for the Lady Tigers, gives it over to Milam. Now Milam bringing the ball up.
You know, Milam would be considered the post player on most teams, the tallest girl on the floor, but we've seen the senior ball handle.
Yes.
Quite a lot, and as you had mentioned, with that Milam family legacy, no surprise there.
Yeah, definitely. Usually, but like you were saying, usually those other Milams were in the post. So kind of a different thing seeing a Milam bring the ball up for the Lady Tigers.
Handoff. It'll be to Hale. Hale picks dribble up, gets trapped, finally gets the hands on the ball, does Ramirez. It'll be a jump ball. Arrow will stay with the Tigers. 33-19. We've seen Indiana go on a run and lead by as many as 2 in this game, but Sterling has opened up their largest lead of the night at 14.
Yeah, now Curry with the ball. She's being trapped. Gets a ball screen. Now goes short corner. Now kicks it over to Milo for 3. No good. It's going to be out of bounds, but we're staying here. This is going to be off the Lady Warriors.
Yeah, Isabella Ramirez tried to go up and get that one and just tipped it out of bounds. Couldn't control it. Katie Milam will trigger the inbound.
So here we go now.
Milam. Entry pass down low. Whitaker got it rejected. Turpin, Johnny on the spot. And Coach Taylor Brake was about on the baseline.
Yeah, definitely.
Asking for a foul, and quite frankly, I agree with her. You know, again, as we always say, there's a referee shortage. If you want to be an official, then you can do better than the official on the floor right now. Go to OSSAA.com under the referees tab and sign up to be an official today. Foul. Going to be on number 0. It's going to be a second on Tisachai. And same thing we seen the other night for Coach Brianna Stoll, not going to the bench. It took her to the 4th quarter the other night to get into the bench. And that was because Zollers was in foul trouble. No one in foul trouble yet. Whitaker gets the lob on the inbounds pass and gets it to go. So Autumn Whitaker gets in the book.
So here we go now. Tishakai bringing the ball up. Tishakai. Now she's going to drive. Now it's going to be stolen away by Milam. Ball's on the floor. It's going to remain Sterling Lady Tigers basketball.
Smart play by Milam there. Knew she didn't need to touch it, but went ahead and got in front of Thomason. Kind of boxed her out so she couldn't go save it. You know, really high IQ play there. So Landry Curry. And she can score in a hurry.
Yes, she can.
Not to scurry. Milam.
Ball's on the ground. Loose ball. Now it's going to be out of bounds on, I believe, Richardson hit her foot.
Because I'm a poet and I didn't know it.
So here we go now. And we're going to get a
30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. You see the Geronimo boys starting to peek their heads around, and me and him had the call for that game the other night. It was a great game.
Yes, that was a great game. I tell you, it's been very interesting here, Jason.
And we're back on the Oklahoma Sports Network. Whitaker couldn't get the pop shot to go. Second chance, no good. Milam rebounds. Curry from downtown, bang!
Another Johnny's Car Care three-pointer for the Lady Tigers, and Curry makes it 38-19 with 4:19 left here in the third quarter.
Largest lead of the night for Sterling. Curry steals that one. And she'll go coast to coast. We'll call it a lob off the glass to Milam that'll get settled in.
Try to go with the alley-oop right there to Milam.
Gotta love it. Showtime Lakers have popped out inside the Comanche County Coliseum. Great Plains Coliseum, rather. Thomason gets the Johnny's Car Care through ball to go. And I told you, Emmett, I expect a lot of more threes in this one.
Yeah, definitely, as we've seen it from both teams. Now Curry, she pulls up. Three ball, no good. Rebounded. Actually, it's going to be out of bounds, so we'll stay right here as the rebound went off of Tishakai. So it'll be Lady Tigers basketball. Here we go, Milam. She'll inbound. Gets a screen, trying to get it over to the corner. Now she's going to get it inside, and it's no good, but she's headed back. That's going to be Whitaker heading back to the Schurler's Insurance charity stripe for 2 shots.
You know, we've seen Autumn Whitaker get a lot of good looks off that inbounds play they keep running.
Yeah, definitely. Shots up, it's good.
A little bit of a line drive, but it finds nothing but net.
Yeah, so that's going to make it, if she converts this one, give a 20-point lead for the Lady Tigers, and she does. So with 3:36 left here in the third quarter, the Lady Tigers lead at 42 over the Indiahoma Lady Warriors 22. As here comes Zollers for 3, no good. Rebounded by Milam. Milam now crosses the timeline, drives in, gives it up to their post, no good. Rebounded. It's still on the floor. And now, after all that, the Lady Tigers come away with it. Curry thinking about pulling it. She is going to pull it. 3 balls up. It's good!
Nylon!
Johnny's car care 3-pointer once again for the Lady Tigers. Makes this a 45-22 point get with 2:54 left here in the third quarter. And just like that, a 3-pointer back from Layla Tishakai. So they're trading 3-pointers back and forth as this is another Johnny's Car Care 3-pointer for the Lady Warriors. Now, as that shot's going to airball, and it'll go back to the Lady Warriors.
And we'll see Ayana Mythalo check back into the contest.
For Haley Mindeman. As now, here we go. Tishakai brings the ball across. Tishakai gives it over the corner. Landry Thomason for 3, no good. Rebounded by Katie Milam. Milam pushing it up the court. She's got Curry down low, but she's going to take it herself. Stops, pops, shots up, and it's good. 47-25 with 2:13 left here in the third quarter. Now Tishakai bringing it up for the Lady Warriors. Tishakai, she'll drive in. She kicks it over the corner to Richardson. Richardson, 3, no good. Rebounded, though, by the Tigers. That's going to be
Collins Hale.
Yeah, Collins Hale with the big board. Collins Hale kicks it over.
Shoot it from there.
Curry, 4-3. No good. Rebounded, though, by Mythlo. And we're going to have a jump ball called, and it will go to the Indiahoma Lady Warriors.
If I'm not mistaken, that's 19 points for Curry, and she's edging ever closer to finding her way to the bottom of the record book here. 28 points. There's a tie there for last week between Christina Brown from Chattanooga and Angie Wilson from Cash. So
wow. As the shot's going to go out of bounds.
So the freshman Landry Curry quickly trying to find her way into the record books.
Yeah, of course, we're on watch for to see if Olivia Potter's record will be broke in this game. Olivia Potter, though, dude, I mean, just getting to see her play, and that shot she had was just money every time for the Walters Lady Blue Devils.
Mythlo, she'll load up a 3.
Off the glass and good!
Tim Duncan approves.
Once again, the bank is open here at the Great Plains Coliseum. Makes it 50-25 with 1:11 left here in the third quarter. Sterling leads it.
And if that's on Milam, it's going to be her 4th.
Ramirez heading back to the Schurler Insurance charity stripe.
They're going to go ahead and tag that foul to Ayana Mythalo instead, her first. Had a stoppage as we had no one down on the low block for the Tigers.
Ramirez stops, shots up, and it's no good for her first one. Gotta have those, JW.
Gotta have those. I think they went ahead and called Mythalo's shot at 2 on the bank.
As Ramirez second shot's up and good, so makes it 50-26. 1:09 left here in the third quarter. Once again, our third quarter is brought to you by Milano's Italian Restaurant.
Whitaker banged. We've seen her come alive down on the low post in this third quarter, brought to you by Milano's Italian Restaurant.
Now Tishakai. Tishakai kicks it down low. It's stolen away. Turpin with the ball. Turpin, she wants to score. Shots up, it's good. And she's going back to the charity stripe, Shirley's Insurance charity stripe, to try to convert the old-fashioned three-point play for the Lady Tigers.
You see here on your OSN replay, great effort to steal the pass, great anticipation, and just went all the way for the hoop and the harm.
So here we go. Turpin, shots up, and she does not convert the three-point play, and it's going to be rebounded by Richardson for the Lady Warriors. Gets it over to Tishakai. 40 seconds left here in the third quarter. Tishakai kicks it down low to Thomason. Thomason with the block shot, no good. Rebounded, though, by the Lady Tigers, and here comes Milam. Probably going to slow it down right here, JW, to run some clock, get that one shot off.
You would think, but we've seen them come hot and heavy. Turpin thought about a three. She'll dribble it. Now she'll pull it up. Bang! Wow! So the Lady Tigers have caught fire here in the third quarter.
Johnny's Car Care three-pointer once again for the Lady Tigers. Here comes Tishakai. 5. She's got 4. 3. Shots up. No good, but she's fouled. She's headed back to the Shirley's Insurance charity stripe for 2 shots.
Foul's going to be tagged to Ayana Mythalo. Going to be her second.
Again, 1.5 left on the clock. Tishakai, first shot's up, and it's no good. Off the front of the rim. She'll get one shot right here. Tishakai, shots up, and it's good. So here we go, 1.5, throws it into Curry. Curry to Milam. Milam with the half-court heave, no good. So that's going to do it for the end of the third quarter. Your score, Sterling Lady Tigers 57, Indiana Lady Warriors 27. Once again, this third quarter is brought to you by Milano's Italian Restaurant, located just north of the Great Plains Coliseum at 1424 Northwest Sheridan Road. They're serving up all your Italian favorites like veal parmigiani, shrimp Alfredo, chicken fettuccine Alfredo, you know, all the good stuff. It's a rustic and relaxing environment. When you're in town for the tournament or you live right here in Lawton, it's dinner at Milano's Milano's Italian Restaurant. And with that third quarter, we'll be right back here on the Oklahoma Sports Network. And we're back here live at the Great Plains Coliseum for Consolation Girls Game number 2. We're starting this fourth quarter. Our fourth quarter sponsor is brought to you by Power Services and Walters. Since 1985, they've been servicing Southwest Oklahoma, servicing and replacing heating and air systems, electrical work, or generators. They've got you covered. That's Power Services and Walters, located at 605 West Missouri Avenue, or give them a call at 580-875-3645. And if you're looking for them, make sure you look for the mystery machines, because you know that you are there. So here we go now, as the Lady Tigers will inbound to start the fourth quarter.
Once again, brought to you by Power Services.
Milam inbounds to Curry. Curry, she'll dribble up, throws it over to the corner to Turpin. Turpin, now Turpin looking. Turpin drives in. Turpin kicks it over the corner. Curry for 3. No good. Rebounded by Richardson of the Lady Warriors. And here they come. Richardson kicks it over to Tishakai. Tishakai bringing the ball up. Great pressure from the Sterling Lady Tigers, but they were able to break it. As now Tishakai for 3. Good! That's another Johnny's Car Care three-pointer. It makes it 30-57 with 7:25 here left in the ball game. Milam kicks it over to Curry. Curry with the ball. She'll think about shooting. Now she hands it off to Turpin. Turpin drives in. Turpin, shots up, no good. Rebounded. There's a loose ball actually on the floor. It's rebounded by Turpin. Turpin with the shot, no good. Rebounded by Tishakai. We're going to have a jump ball called, and it'll be in the possession of the Lady Warriors. So here we go now. Tishakai brings it across the timeline. Tishakai trying to get a ball screen from Ramirez. Doesn't get this ball screen. She'll drive in. No good. Little runner right there. Milam with the rebound. Here comes Milam. She'll kick it up as her coach tells her she's got numbers. Kicks it over to Turpin for 3, no good. As now Whitaker kicks it back to Curry with the 2, no good. And it's going to be Indiahoma basketball.
57-30. Tigers really took control, really caught fire in that second quarter. Isabella Ramirez will control the ball. Ramirez will cross the timeline. We'll slow it down, set up the offense. Really take her time to set up the offense. Finally going to get pressure from Turpin. Layla Tisachai, she'll pull up. NBA range 3, no good. Rebound by Turpin. Turpin, she'll push the pace now. Guarded closely by Isabella Ramirez. Turpin thought about stepping into a 3. Milam. Slow it down now. Milam will drive in. Dish. Long range 3. Front rim. No good. Rebound by Isabella Ramirez. She'll dribble back out.
Yeah, I just think she needed just a little more arc right there, JW, to get that shot to fall.
Ramirez. I thought Turpin got it and got the reach clean. Instead, they're going to call a foul. It's going to be the 5th foul on Turpin, so Mason Turpin, the 5'5 sophomore, has fouled out of this contest.
Mythilo coming out as well. Indiahoma will inbound. Ramirez trying to get the ball in. Got to get it in. Gives it to Tishakai. Tishakai 3 is up, and it's going to be stuck.
Got a wedgie.
So we're going to have a jump ball, and that'll be the Lady Tigers basketball.
Someone jump up there and get it.
I don't think we have enough size to jump up there and get it, JW.
We'll see our official get up there. Get up there and jump up there and touch it. Let's go. Touch the rim. Oh, and we're having troubles. And we're having troubles. This is the least amount of success the Tigers had with the basketball all night was getting the wedgie out, you know.
You know, the thing is, JW, if this was about 10 years earlier, I could have probably jumped up there and got that ball
I still
down.
think you got it. I mean, get up there, get up there on the rim one time for us, Emmett. And channel your inner Trevin Reed for us, why don't you?
Those days are long gone.
Curry, no. Rebound. Tisachai controls.
Yeah, Layla Tishakai just showing how great of a player she is for the Lady Warriors.
As we mentioned, she dropped a quadruple double. Tisachai, off balance 3, gets it to go.
Johnny's car care 3-pointer once again for the Lady Warriors.
This is turning into All-Star Weekend 3-point contest. Whitaker back out. Hale going to take a chance at a 3, no good. Tisachai will rebound. Tisachai will push it ahead. She'll pick up her dribble, gets thrown away by Curry. Back to Ramirez. Game of hot potato to Thomason, and Thomason almost walked. Coach Brake wanted it. 3 for Zollers, no good. Long rebound secured by Minderman. Minderman back to Milam. So now Milam will slow the pace down finally. Until she doesn't. Up to Whitaker, who couldn't control the entry pass. And great play by Coach White back there. Playing a little soccer. Kicked it up to himself.
Yes, definitely, as Tishakai's got the ball. Gets a screen, tries to get a screen from Ramirez. Tishakai over to Richardson. Richardson with the ball now. Kicks it over to Zollers. Zollers gives it over the head of Ramirez. Now Tishakai, she'll think about shooting. Still thinking, trying to run some offense as the trap's coming. Kicks it over to Thomason in the corner. No good for the long 2. As here comes Milam. Milam now drives in. Now she'll stop. Kicks it over to Curry. Curry for 3. No good. Rebounded, though, by Tishakai. Tishakai, she's got numbers. Here she comes. She'll kick it down low to Zollers. Oh, great shot right there from Hadley Zollers. Makes it 57-35 with 3:50 left here in the contest.
And what a beautiful touch pass from Layla Tisachai right there.
Yeah, definitely. Shots up and no good. We're going to get a foul called on the Lady Tigers, so that'll give the ball back to the Lady Warriors.
35-57, but, you know, credit to Indiahoma. They're not going down lightly. They're going to try to fight their whole way through this contest.
Well, and I just looked at their schedule, JW, and they will meet with Sterling down the line as Tishkai's three's off and no good. So, you know, we're going to have a couple games between these two teams. So here we go, Curry. She'll bring the ball up. Ramirez guarding her. Screen set. Doesn't take it from Benjamin. She'll drive in. Shots up on the around the world, but Milam gets the rebound, puts it up and good. 59-35 with 3:10 left here in the ballgame.
Give her the assist. We'll call it a pass.
Yeah, definitely. So here we go, Tishkai directing traffic. She'll get a screen from Zollers. Now they'll kick it over to Ramirez. Ramirez, oh, too many steps. They're going to call that every time. It'll be a turnover for the Lady Warriors. And once again, it'll be Sterling basketball. As we're looking at some subs coming in, as it looks like, trying to see the number.
Don't have her on the roster, it looks like.
Nope. Got some wild-looking hair there.
I will say, A+ on the hairstyle.
Yes. So we see Milam inbound to Curry. Curry for three, no good. Rebounded by Mythilo. Mythilo kicks it back to Curry. Curry, another three. Bang! It's another Johnny's Car Care three-pointer for Landry Curry. And just like that, it's 62-35 with 2:20 left here in the contest. Sterling leads. Zollers for three, no good. Rebounded. Oh, we're going to have another jump ball. Great effort, though, JW, between these two teams. Really diving on the floor after those loose balls and getting those tie-ups.
Yeah, we've seen, usually you say first one to the floor wins it. Well, they both got to the floor there.
Yeah, definitely.
So they both get the jump ball rather than just one person getting the loose ball.
Ramirez looking. She'll get it up to Tishikai. Tishikai trying to get a screen from Thomason. Richardson for three. Bang! It's another Johnny's Car Care three-pointer for the Lady Warriors. Makes it 38-62 with 1:58 left here in the ballgame.
Really seen both teams come alive from deep in the second half.
Yeah, definitely. So we're going to get a touch foul called on Ramirez.
And we'll see
And it looks like
Coach Stahl go to the bench for the first time in this one.
Yeah, that looks to be Logan McClung coming in.
That Logan McClung was the sixth woman off the bench in Monday night's contest.
And now Mythilo shots up, blocked. Curry, 4-3, bang!
Why not?
She's got to be getting close, as that's another Johnny's Car Care three-pointer for Landry Curry. JW, she's got to be getting close to the most threes in this tournament.
Got to be getting close. She has been on fire.
Here we go. Richardson for three, no good. Rebounded, though, by Curry for the Lady Tigers. She'll get it into Milam. Milam bringing the ball up. 1:21 left here in the contest. Gets a screen from Curry.
I wouldn't mind a Curry heat check right here. I'm not going to lie to you.
I know, right?
Get it to her.
We need some historians to tell us how close she is to the record, as the elbow shot is up and good for Mythilo for the Lady Tigers.
We're going to have a quick stoppage to get the substitutes from Indy home in the game. It's going to be number 13, Aaron Bailey. Number 4, Bristol Monroe. Number 21, Lily Catalva will all check into the contest and get their last moments on the hardwood for the year at the Great Plains Coliseum.
Richardson with the ball. Richardson dribbles in, kicks it over to
Catalva. Richardson, tray ball, no good. Rebound, Curry. Stop and pop from three. Nope, she's going to take it all the way and take the layup.
And the Sterling bench loves it. Acting like they just won the state championship over there. So now here we go. Richardson.
Shoot it.
Kicks it over. She'll kick it to
Catalva to Richardson. Bailey really working hard down low.
And not to correct you, JW, but that's actually Kat Vala.
Kat Vala, pardon me.
You're good.
Kat Vala, she'll go baseline. She'll get the jump ball with 3.4 seconds left. So that'll do it in this one. Final score likely, it's going to be 69-38. And now it's time to name the player of the game.
I think it's no doubt.
Our player of the game brought to you by Walter's Hometown Grocery, located at 502 South 7th Street. Stop in and see for yourself why quality products and hometown service make all the difference. And our player of the game, I mean, give it to the freshman, Landry Curry.
Wow, freshman.
And I'm going to go check with the scorers table here, folks, and we'll go tell you. We'll be back on the air momentarily. I'll tell you how many she just scored. So we are happy to come back on air and share to you that Curry scored 30 points in that one, and that'll place her now 6th time in 5-on-5 individual scoring records. Olivia Potter with 41, and here's a funny one. Elise Tisachai from Sterling with 1999, second with 34. 33, Crystal Harless from Fletcher 2002. Sarah Mansell from Elgin with 2000 and 32 in 2000. Chris Albright from Indiahoma in 2001 to 31. And now, slide over. Curry has 30 for Sterling in 2026, and she'll get a chance to score some more tomorrow.
Yeah, and talking about Chris Albright, I got to see her play firsthand many times in that old Indiahoma gym, and yeah, she could shoot really good.
We'll be back at this on the Oklahoma Sports Network.